Tuesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list as always is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway will be a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you are participating in that giveaway. Our other giveaway, what the heck is going on? Sorry. The Mercury retrograde is going on. That's what's happening. The other giveaway we're doing right now is a reading giveaway. When we get to 50K likes, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, I will be giving you guys a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to catch any of those readings, you can find them over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find them over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find them as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. But before we get started today, most important question, scale of 1 to 10, how are we feeling today? I'm going to tell you right now, there is just a few more hours left of the moon being in Sag during this retrograde season, okay? I'm just stressing this right now. Why is this really important? I think this is the roughest patch we're going to go through right now with this retrograde. We are in retrograde season, and we've got a Sag, the moon's in Sag, and let me explain to you why that moon in Sag right now may be feeling a little bit like the icing on the cake as it relates to like the desire or the feeling or the need to potentially want to crash out. Okay. We've got a lot of planets right now that are retrograding in Aries. And the thing when we have planets, we've had planets in Aries for a good portion of this year. But the thing is, right now we've got both Neptune and Saturn that are retrograding on top of each other in Aries. And that can create a lot of frustration, particularly as it relates to things related to memory and time. We also have, that's not enough though, like on top of all the other stuff that's happening, there's more to kind of consider. We also have the fact that we've got a few days ago, we had Jupiter in Cancer. Jupiter's just been chilling in Cancer, and that makes everybody really deep in the feels, okay? Everybody's like real deep in the feelings. And then we had Venus move into Cancer, which can create a lot of sensitivity. It's like you're already feeling sensitive, and then you get that Venus in Cancer. It's like that Princess and the Pea kind of energy. It's like suddenly something that would typically not bother you feels like it's all that you can energetically concentrate on. We're rolling along just fine. I know I'm not worried. Like, honestly, I'm not worried about the Mercury retrograde right now. Forget the Mercury retrograde. I think the Mercury retrograde's helping us right now. But then, just as we're like just trying to get a little bit of an even keel, we get this Sag moon. The moon goes into Sagittarius. And the thing with Sag energy is it's a lot of impulsivity. Okay. We love our Sag babies for their impulsiveness. And that's why I am here today to tell you, if you are feeling energetically impulsive, it's not that you can't move. It's not that you can't move in accordance to it. But the one thing I want you to stress is I want you to make sure that you're working through Sagittarian lessons as you're applying impulsivity to things. And what is the most important vector or factor that you have to keep in mind when you're applying impulsivity in energy like we're experiencing right now? Because I'm telling you right now, the one thing we have to be wary of is moon in Sag combined with all of these energies crashing out or retrograding out in Aries. It's like short fuse meets try me. Okay. It's like, now the one thing I will say to you to help you through this right now, especially if you're bringing honesty to situations, and we were talking about this heavily in yesterday's reading, make sure that honesty is radical, not righteous. What is the difference between radical honesty and righteous honesty? The one benefit I'm seeing with energy like this is it does almost allow, I want to say it potentially allows for a little bit of like the fog to be lifted, as it were, in the realms of feelings, right? The ability to kind of like, I feel like the ability, because we've also got that Aquarian full moon coming like in just a few days, and Aquarians are very good at this, but the ability to look at something objectively can help fortify and propel things forward as it relates to bringing pragmatism to difficult, emotionally complex situations and circumstances. Hard conversations, being very honest with the self, right? Talk like pushing forward something in a way that you're able to bring a lot of that clarity. It's not the fact that all energy is like negative or positive. There's benefits to be found in anything. This is a type of energy that can allow for a lot of productivity. What you want to be wary of with energy like this is righteous honesty, which is the space by which you try to articulate that you are being honest, but in a way that doesn't feel like it's bringing clarity to a situation, but almost in a way of being energetically defensive or protective of the self, right? And this is a lesson that we often go through, especially when we're navigating through Sagittarian lessons. Honesty is not always healing, right? Because you have to understand that honesty is something that we approach gently. It's something that we approach carefully, much like any, like you have to understand in the context of a spiritual journey, we talk about the fact that the ability to see oneself with clarity, you can't just throw yourself into the deep end in that, because that's how you come through, like that's how you go through like an energetic ego death, right? You want to approach honesty in a way that it fortifies, it doesn't energetically shatter. So I'm going to say, I'm not saying that there isn't something that you can't propel forward right now in the realm of impulsivity or honesty, but make sure that you're being very conscientious in relationality to the intention and the manifestation goals. Now, this is having, and the bright side is we're gonna kind of move through this like halfway through the day. I believe the move's gonna be moving into Capricorn, and we're gonna start to really feel that like full moon in Aquarius. But I'm just kind of bringing this forward. Like I'm just telling you guys now, just like if you're, and I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're feeling a little temperamental, if you're feeling a little frustrated, if you're getting a little bit of that like why I oughta, right? Allow the context as not why I oughta. Should not, make sure that you're not being propelled by why I oughta. Make sure you're being propelled by why I should. Okay, that's the best way I can describe it. Now, this, as it relates to how it's impacting energy across the frequencies, I'm going to tell you right now, this energy right now is hardest for the energy deep within divine union. This is just to show you that there is no qualifier in relationality to where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. There's no better or worse place, because I'm going to tell you right now that frustration that brings into breakthrough, this is propelling a lot of energy either into coming into fundamental closing out of unhealthy energetic cycles with the ability to observe what is not healthy or what is not progressing. And at the same time, I see a lot of energy deepening into connection at this time with the clarity of being able to see a relationship that is fortifying and nourishing. This is like a lot of the energy that we were talking about. This is why we've been describing a lot of the energy right now in separation, going through temperance lessons. Because again, what does Neptune and Saturn retrograding teach us when it comes to the realm of emotions? We can't base the quality of emotions on the quantity of what we feel about something, but rather the introspection as to why we feel the way we do. I even see that there's a lot of energy right now in separation, building into an energetic connection, talking about the emotional complication of what may have felt like a very painful cycle that they're moving away from, right? Because that's what happens when we're in relationships where there isn't clarity. Guess what? Guess what'll create a lot of emotions? Confusion, right? What'll create a lot of emotions? Pain. But this is why we see that the energy is not building upon the nature of an attachment, via the space of feeling the emotions, but rather the recognition of understanding. The healthy relationship is one that builds qualitative emotional connection, which is the emotional connection that feels like it is nourishing, it feels like it's energetically supportive. I'm even going to tell you right now, there is some energy right now that is coming into divine union, and there may be energy from the past returning in the midst of them finally coming into a healing cycle with something that someone with a counterpart that feels like it is energetically stabilizing. Because there's another thing that we're seeing with the combination of Saturn and Neptune in retrograde, which is a reminder that Saturn doesn't heal anything by itself, that time does not heal wounds. The only thing that Saturn does is make us forget. So when we try to apply time to complicated situations, we're not invested in fixing them. We're hoping that the forgetfulness will allow something to be energetically healed. And this is why I see that for a lot of energy right now in separation, if these are situations or scenarios where someone's coming back and trying to act like nothing didn't happen, a lot of fundamental closing of unhealthy cycles based upon those contexts. At the same time, though, I'm seeing even now, this could be a lot of the moments that is allowing energy to start to move deeper into union, because it is the recognized audacity of seeing something that feels like it is unhealed, returning back to the self, that is almost refortifying those new relationships that are coming together. Because these temperance relationships, which I've been identifying as the relationships that have been starting from about the time until the solstice period to now, they've been understanding and going through the pathwork of recognizing the mutual effort that allows anything to be possible. Not having the projection, but being able to build into that mutual recognition of where the work needs to be applied. This brings us to the energy moving deeper into divine union right now. And you'll recall that a lot of that energy moving deeper into divine union, we were articulating as magician partnerships. These were occurring from about the time the solstice period began up until the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune. These relationships were prioritizing the authenticity of self. And I'm going to tell you, last week, the last couple of weeks, they've potentially been going through it, because it's the observation of the healthy relationship where one does not feel like another person is building into the potential of the self, but putting that sense of potential into relationship that is bringing a lot of clarity to those partnerships as it relates to past experiences in terms of seeing what was energetically missing. Are these relationships where someone's running back to those circumstances or situations? Absolutely not. These are also the energies that understand that the healthy relationship is one that allows us to see with clarity. And I would not be surprised, I was reading on this yesterday, if a lot of those energies are actually speeding up timelines. If these are manifestation goals that they were kind of beginning to talk to, there might be an expediency that this energy is now bringing to it, because it's giving a little bit of that, like, why, what is there to wait for? Like when we feel alignment, the ability, or almost like the identification point of waiting to move into partnership, it almost feels unnecessary, because that's how sure these energies are as it relates to the connectivity of those counterpart connections. This brings us also, and that's why I meant that the hardest energy, the hardest place to be experiencing this energetically right now is the energy deep within divine union. Because you'll recall that I brought up that working through that frustration that the retrograde is bringing up, right? That feeling of being able to clearly identify a rut, but also being able to potentially see the solution on the other side of it. It's advancing a lot of energy deeper into their own healing processes. But it's not like for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, this isn't like the advancement into partnership, because there's so much of the stability that we find within those relationships. But what I am seeing that's happening right now in those relationships is potentially taking unconventional creative approaches to old problems, right? Because we were getting the message that, again, frustration plus hope equals creativity. So if these are relationships or circumstances or situations, specifically a lot of the energy that we see in this modality are those chariot partnerships. These were the relationships that were forming from between the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune up until Mars stationed direct earlier this year. The reliability of the partnership itself is allowing a lot of introspection. It's allowing a lot of percolation. So this could be a time as we move towards this Aquarian full moon where there may be conversations that are occurring in these modalities about unconventional approaches, new ideas to old problems, having the gift of, and a lot of the energy that we see in this modality is working through the understanding that when we're healed, or when we're working on our healing journey, it allows us the gift of adaptability to be able to see things from different perspectives that allow us to think upon things in ways that we have not thought upon them before. That is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But let me know in the comments how this energy is potentially impacting you personally. If you would like to find this full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open and you will be the second person read for. Maria, thank you for getting on the list. You'll be the first person on the list for today. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Thanks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading as well. We're already at 10K, friends. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Welcome to those who are joining us across the other apps as well. Hi there, Traveling Grace. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful start to your day. And welcome, Happy Princess. Hope you are having a wonderful day as well. Hi there, Dakota and Jackie. Haley, welcome. Good to see you today. And Dada, thank you for sharing the live. Always good to see you. Thank you. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Grand Rising Ella, how are you doing today? Soul alignment. Better today. Yesterday was a beast. You are not the only person where yesterday was a you are not the only person feeling this right now. Haley, I'm feeling like a 5. Okay, 5 is a good place. We're working our way out of a funk, and keep on doing that right now. Okay. It should get a little bit easier by the afternoon. Oh, manifest. Oh Lord. Last night I was emotional and dealing with inner stuff. Like I said, the Sagittarian energy right now added to this retrograde. It's like you're feeling sensitive and you're feeling jumpy. You know, like the vibes are not immaculate right now. But again, hopefully, as we start to come, I really think that once a moon moves out of Sag, it's going to start feeling a little bit easier. It's going to be able to feel a little bit more productive through it. Chrissy, I feel like I do well when planets are in Aries. Oh, that's entirely possible. Do you have a lot of Aries placements? Haley, I impulsively cut my hair last night. It's cute though, as long as it's cute. That's what I mean in terms of utilizing the impulsivity of the Sagittarian energy in ways that feels like it's supportive, right? Good to see you, Oracle Erica. And thank you for sharing the live. We always appreciate when you guys share the live. Hope you're having a beautiful start to your day. Your Mercury and Venus are in Aries. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And thank you so much for recharging your heart knees, MZ. Guys, just a reminder, if you would like an animal spirit guide card on top of your 1-card readings today, make sure that you're recharging those heart knees so you can have that card as well. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. Hi there, Haley. And thank you again for sharing the live, and thank you for the follow. I'm definitely feeling that. Thank you for confirmation, Haley. Emily, thank you for the follow. Short, I know, it's short fuse energy. You're going to see it around others right now. You're going to potentially feel it within the self. And here's the thing. I'm not saying that it's not that you can't act upon it, but make sure that you're intentional in terms of what you're bringing that short fuse to. And 1111, tap to claim V. Annette, thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Ryan. Melly, as my screen flickers when you said that. I know. I feel like the Mercury retrograde is just making it's more like, I feel like there's a hopefulness to this Mercury retrograde because it's a Mercury retrograde in Leo, which says there has to be a better way. You know, and I feel like, again, it's the identification point that when we lead with compassion, we don't say, I'm sick of it. We say there has to be a better way. And it's the understanding of that way that is mutual, that allows for the possibility of what can be done differently. Oh, thank you, Haley. It's like, oh, 80s glam. I'll take 80s glam. I'm okay with that right now. I was schooling my child on Madonna this morning. So Haley, thank you for confirmation. And thank you for helping me reach my crown goal as well. MZ. All right. Hi, well, hold on a moment. Boop, boop, boop. And Ryan, thank you for becoming the number 3 gifter. How are you doing today, Aria? Is it not a good idea to start a new relationship during a retrograde? I'm not going to say that. I don't think there's never not a good time to start a relationship. The one thing I would be listen, the one thing I would be conscientious about with like energy like this is, and I'm going to say right now, making sure that your intentions are focused and concentrated on the relationship, right? I'm telling you right now, the relationships that are forming during this particular retrograde cycle, I've been reading into, and they're going to have really, really strong foundations. But it's because it's the pathwork of understanding the relationship that one gets into via the mutual effort, right? I would say the one thing I would be very like, and I'm going to tell you right now, the one thing I would be wary of, and I'm not saying that this is something that anyone in this collective would do, like not getting in relationships to get back at someone is what I keep on seeing. Like that's what I mean with healthy intention. If these are relationships where you're identifying and recognizing that mutual effort, that feeling of stability, that ability to share audacity and relationality to things, these are temperance relationships right now. They're going to be absolutely beautiful because their energy right now that's bringing a lot of that mutual effort into things. What you want to be conscientious of with energy that we're experiencing right now is doing something that you haven't put a lot of intentionality into, that feels more like I want to say that feels more reactive to something that you're feeling, right? So we don't get, and I keep wondering, we don't get into relationships reactively, we get into relationships intentionally, right? So just be conscientious of that right now. And thank you as well, Mo, for those stars. Thank you for the smiles, MZ. Oh, I so felt being a Sag. I feel like this energy is going to be a little bit easier for those with Sag placements. It's going to be a little bit easier for those with Sag placements right now. It's going to be a little bit easier for those with Aries placements. It's been easier for Aries like all this year. It's going to be this energy right now. If I had to make I feel like this energy right now may be hardest for those with Virgo placements and for those with Aquarian placements because it's working through the Aquarians and Virgos often like to work through the context of ideals. And sometimes when things don't feel like they're energetically ideal for those with those placements, it can create a little bit of that like desire or need to crash out. So remember, if you have those placements right now, perfection is not a destination. It's something that's always out of our reach to a certain extent, and just allow consistency and planning to kind of fortify you right now as we go through this. And vibes are very immaculate right now. Like that. The vibes are very immaculate. And thank you for recharging your heart, me, Chrissy. Alexandra, I felt amazing yesterday evening, like free. I feel like the thing about it is I think that it's giving me a little bit of this, like I'm telling you right now, Aquarian full moon to the rescue. You know, it's giving me a lot of Aquarian full moon to the rescue right now, which is like you when we ate when like it's more of the remember when I said the continuation of frustration plus hope equals creativity, thinking bigger than problems. It's a lot of that type of energy. And good to see you today, Alexandra. Hold on a minute. I'm going to be writing a whole article probably today. It might be up tomorrow on how to navigate through this Aquarian full moon. I love it. I love an Aquarian full moon in Leo season. It's beautiful. It's creative. It's unconventional. It's like, it's a lot of that. It's like a lot of like, why not? You know, I release the ropes a little in terms of holding the self back, dancing and everything. I love that to hear that, Alexandra. Mo, a friendship. A friendship. What do you mean by a friendship? I need more. I need more information. I don't know what you mean. Hi there. It's just me. Thank you for the follow, Chrissy. I had a vision about the Six of Cups card yesterday. I love the Six of Cup card. It's such a beautiful card. It was beautiful. I saw a storyline playing out. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you. And it's a very ancestral card too, right? It talks a lot about, like, I feel like I love the Six of Cups from a contemplation point because it talks a lot about like the healthy energetic connection that we build in healthy relationship. Thank you so much for the clarification. It's been very mutual and communication has been nothing like I've experienced before. Those are all good signs, Aria. And I'll tell you right now, I don't like to create. I think it's never healthy to give someone a boogeyman approach in relationality, saying you can't do anything at certain times. It's not that you can do anything anytime you want. You just have to make sure. You just have to understand the reasons and make sure that you're like the intention that you're putting to something feels like it is like it feels like it is in accordance to what it is that you're trying to build towards. Frost, thank you for the follow. Grand Rising, Little Vamp, good to see you today. Hi there, Mo. You're so welcome. Cassie, what if you're already in a relationship? Does the energy do anything on that factor? Well, that's why, Cassie, that's why I like to read here specifically. I read for energy in separation, energy coming into divine union, and energy deep within divine union. I'm going to tell you right now, Cassie, the last couple of days, this energy is most difficult for energy deep within divine union because it's almost for a lot of the energy that's coming into union right now, it's advancing them deeper in. For those deep within, it's like the frustration has a little bit of a hard place knowing where to go. So this might be like working through something internally and trying not to project it out onto counterpart as you're dealing with internal frustrations. So that's how that's what I meant in terms of like making sure that you're taking unconventional approaches to navigating frustration and making sure that you're not projecting in this type of energetic cycle. Crashing out, no crashing, no crashing out, no crashing out. You can relax out. Okay. I know. It's a lot of that right now. Manifest, yes, the energy is dissolving the triggers in the cycle that desire resolution and endings. I like that. That's a really good way of putting it, right? It's very much it's about like I keep on and then that's what we were kind of talking about earlier too, right? One of the things that's been coming through a lot in the readings is the observation that we don't let go of things. There's nothing sillier than to tell someone to just let go of something as if we could, as if emotions were as easy as a dress. You know what I mean? It's not that way. And that's what I mean about liking Mercury and Leo right now retrograding, because Mercury and Leo says if you can't let go of it, and Chiron retrograding together, if you can't, it's not about letting go, it's about how you carry something. Because when you carry something and you understand that we can hold things with honor, right? Honor means how you hold something, right? It's the way by which you move forward. So I feel like there's a lot of that energy working through those lessons right now. And it's not easy, right? But it's not supposed to be easy. It's not about, I'm telling you right now, I'll tell you right now, the big argumentation point we're potentially having is between those who like look at spiritual journey as like an indulgent point, right? Something that they can rest on that makes them feel better than another person, versus the space that we understand and we look at ourselves with more a moment of saying to the self, how can I make myself more sacred, right? How can we do something in a way that allows for the context by which we can carry something forward in a way that like amplifies and is something that can be energetically shared, if it as it were. Yes. Hi there, Rel Ray. Thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Grand Rising channeling. So good to see you today. And thank you for recharging your heart me's. Minnie, thank you for recharging your heart me's as well. Mo, is it okay to start during retrogrades? What do you mean by starting? You mean like friendships? Was that what you're saying? As I said, there's no qualitative space of saying it's like it's okay or not okay, right? And one of the things that we've been reading right now is there's a lot of really strong connections that are coming together right now during this retrograde cycle. The thing you have to be conscientious about is the intention that you're bringing to those energetic relationships, if that makes sense. Anything is possible. That is literally, like, I'm going to tell you right now, that is like the vibe of this full moon in Aquarius that's coming through right now, Minnie. Right? It's like, don't limit yourself to what you like, to what you can predicate on, right? Like, leave room for the possible. Grand Rising, Bridget. So good to see you. Ryan, I've been painting my way through the last few days, watercolors. I'm not mad at it though. I'll tell you right now, like, a watercolor with an Aquarius full moon feels like, really, it feels right, because again, it's like, it's allowing, I like watercolor, because watercolor, you have to like work in the context of randomness, right? It's you have to kind of abandon control when you're working with watercolor. Like perfect energy for an Aquarian full moon. It's like perfect medium for an Aquarian full moon that says, like, I didn't mean for that to happen, but I like it. I didn't mean for that to happen, but I'll take it. A win is a win. A win is a win. And can this energy have love one block? Can wait, and I'm trying to understand what you wrote there. Can this energy have love one? Wait, do you mean, can this energy have a loved one block you for no reason? I'm going to tell you right now, if something like that's potentially occurring, I'm going to say that what's potentially happening in relationality to that right now is, I would not be surprised if something like that happened around, like, Cancer moving into Venus, becoming more sensitive, things that are hard to look at, like working through something internally, but not being able to articulate it. So almost like going into hermit mode. So, like, yeah, like there could be experiences like that, but that's what I mean when I keep on hearing, one of the things we've been talking a lot about, Anne, is like, when we're in a healthy place energetically, we're not passive aggressive about what's bothering us, right? Like, when we're in a healthy space, we start to move away from passive aggressiveness, because often passive aggressiveness is indicative of something that bothers you, but you feel like a fool saying with your full face. And that's always something, like, this is how we have to check our egos, right? If there's something that's bothering you, but you have a hard time saying it from your mouth, that's usually like something that we need to work on internally. So I will say that especially, we saw that there was like a thing about crankiness happening when, like, Venus moved into Cancer. The heightened sensitivity. So I will say this: if you don't assume anything right now, give someone the benefit of the doubt until there is no doubt. Because I'm going to tell you right now, there's going to be some energy coming out of this retrograde, and they're going to be like, it's going to be apology central. That's why I keep saying to you guys, like, it's not that you can't be snappy right now, but make sure that you're being snappy for the right reasons. Okay. How are you doing today, little bit? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Grand Rising and BC, thank you for sharing the live. Also, a reminder, if anybody is on the hold list who would like a reading today, please let me know sooner rather than later so I can get you on the list. The list is, again, going to be a little shorter today. I'm not going to be on as long, so I want to make sure that I'm able to accommodate your reading. So if you want to get on and you're on the hold list, let me know sooner instead of later, okay? Thank you. All right, where were we? And it's a great time to get on the list right now, because you'll be the second person read for. Hi, Bridget. Good to see you today, dear. Aria, thank you for sharing the live as well. Dada, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. GD, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. And thank you as well. Hi there, Erin. Good to see you today. Where were we? A win is it really, I got to tell you right now, Bridget, it really is a win is a win kind of energy. A win is a win. A win is a win. Don't overthink it. A win is a win. Grand Rising Mindful, and thank you for the follow. Catherine, your subscription's ending soon if you would like to renew. What's a bat pick? I don't even know what that is. That's some kind of new gift. Yes, I was actually about to say, if you want to get off the hold list, BC, I believe you won, didn't you? I was looking for your name on here. Hold on a minute. Where were you? do you see this? I've got a very, very complicated, very, very organized system here that we need to look. I need to look at my very organized system. Just give me a minute. Okay. I've got you. Yeah, from Sunday. Would you like to get off the hold list, dear? Ducky, I'm dealing with family drama and trying not to get pulled in, protecting peace. You know what? I feel, you know what? Here's the thing. I feel like something that might help with energy right now, Ducky, particularly in relationality to things like that, is when we care about each other, we don't ask each other to do stuff. We give each other the tools that we need to get us there. Okay. Like I'm going to tell you right now, like whatever this is, like just keep that in mind if that helps. I feel like I felt like very compelled to give you that message. That pick is my new favorite gift. I don't even see it. I haven't seen it yet. I really like I like the antipasto, but it makes me very hungry. Sending hugs. I've had to pull away from family drama. It was very tough. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. All right. And yeah, yeah. And thank you as well, April, for the follow. Welcome. Yes. And April, if you'd like to get on the list, these are donation. Oh my gosh, that is adorable. His little hat. All right. So if you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. For those who are interested in having a reading today, we do highest priority messages from spirit, life path readings, past life readings, angelic guidance readings, pet readings, animal. Oh my gosh, what is that? I love that. Animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. If you have information that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our reading, if you have a dream you would like interpreted or a past life you'd like more deets on, make sure that you include that information in the notes when you send the donation. Or if you are a subscriber, please post it in our subscriber only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. All right. And if you're on the hold list today and would like to get off the hold list, please let me know sooner rather than later so I can secure that spot on the list. Yeah, I got you, BC. You're number 2 today. Hold on a minute. Wait, my perfect system. My perfect system. Okay. There we go. All right, where were we? And Melly, thank you for those heart puffs. That hat was funny. It was so cute. It is a new one. Only come around when they want me to fix something. You see that? You see? Can you do it? Yeah, I'm telling you right now. Yeah, it's that type of energy right now. Sending you so much support, Erin. So many new ones. You're so welcome, Ducky. All right. Oh my gosh, it's cute. I used to have a hat like that. I made one. All right, friends. That little flying panda. I know the flying panda is amazing. Good to see you, Nikki. I like how you just slid in, didn't say hi, just brought up the panda. I hope you're having a beautiful day. A couple of updates before we get started, friends. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone who attended our recent class on the Devil card. Our next class is going to be held on Wednesday, August 13th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We are going to be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Tower card. I know how everybody is with this card, but listen, I got to tell you, I actually really appreciate that card. It's not that scary. It's really important. It's a very compelling card when we understand the messages that are often associated with it. We are going to be studying the history of the card. We're going to be talking about the symbology of the card. I'm going to be working you guys through spread applications, so how to read that card in any direction that it may appear in your own spreads. Thank you, Amanda, for getting on the list. You'll be the 3rd person read for today. I'm also going to be presenting you guys a unique spread that'll help you channel the messages of the Tower card into your own readings. And all you need to do, if you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, is head on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I will be doing my best to give you a recap on everything we've studied prior to the class beginning. But the information is there for you to receive as you're ready to receive it. And if you wanted to catch up, it's a great time to join because you got like a week or so to be able to take as many classes as you want. You could have a couple classes each day if you wanted. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned or studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, but you're also going to receive full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. That is access to over 15 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving towards your personal tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. I also post my mystic meditation articles there. I'm going to be releasing one shortly on how to navigate this full moon in Aquarius that we have coming up in just a few days. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which you can buy per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. You'll be the 4th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a couple minutes to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Everybody likes that new hat. What's with the quirks? I never understood the quirks. What is that supposed to do? But if you want to get on the list right now, the list is open. Also, friends, we're at 20.6K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random giveaway. We are also doing a giveaway right now for whoever gives the highest gift between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. Bridget is in the lead right now with 912. So that is the number to beat. Thank you so much, Bridget. And I appreciate you guys participating. And thank you so much. You got to watch. What do you got to watch, Lolo? Hold on a minute. You're so welcome, Ducky. That little, my perfect system. I know it's a perfect system. It's a perfect system. Thank you. I know they are so cute. I love the new ones. It went by right when I came in. How are you doing today, Nikki? Grand Rising, dear. How are you doing today, Jeremiah? And thank you for those gifts, Melly and Nikki. No what? Thank you as well. Someone's going to have to send the gift again so we can appreciate it. Which one? The panda or the hat? Visual. I'm going to read off the list right now. I believe I have you on the list. If you do not hear your name called, please let me know and I'll confirm where you are. If you want to get on the list right now, you can do so. And if you are on the hold list, please let me know if you'd like to be put on the list today. The list is going to be shorter than it typically is. So if you want to secure that spot today, make sure you get on the list sooner rather than later. The list that we have right now is Maria, BC, and Amanda. That's our list right now. So if anybody else wants to get on the list, go ahead and send that donation and you'll be the fourth person read for. It's a great time to get on the list. Afternoon, Dean. All right. Reading. I mean, wow, lol, my brain isn't working. No, it's okay, Lolo. Oh, you have to watch the Devil class. Yes, it was a good one. You know, it's a very complicated card. So it was very interesting to be able to go through that. You're in Thailand. Oh, that's so cool. Well, I hope you're having a beautiful day. How's the weather out there? It's a safari hat. I haven't seen it before. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's like to keep the bugs off. Maybe if you go like that, it like swats the bugs away. I bet that's why. Oh, look at us figuring stuff out. Ella, is there a specific link for subscribers to purchase a reading on the live? No, Ella. All you need to do is just go through the tree that has Binks in it in my bio, and just send the amount that's specifically for subscribers. That's actually smart. Yes. All right. As I mentioned, we're going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you guys would like to get on the list, it's a great time to get on the list. Make sure that you're securing your spot if you'd like to get on that list today. Also, I'm also going to hold I also need to hold a spot for Per, because Per said that they would be available to have that reading today. So Per is going to be, I'm just confirming. Yeah, because I believe Per got on the list. Why didn't I have Per listed on yesterday? Per definitely got on the list yesterday. I remember that. That's weird. Okay. I am going to just make a note of that too. Okay. All right. And Denise, Grand Rising, dear. Good to see you. Okay, before we get started on today's daily collective, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I am going to get our animal spirit guide cards out here. I am going to put a card. We are going to give your impressions in terms of what animal you believe is on the card. Hi there, Kay. If you want to get on the list, all you need to do is send the donation payment via my tree that has been sent in my bio. 3 cards for a donation of $29 for non-subscribers. All right. Perfect. Hi there, creative. How are you doing today? Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. All right, why don't we get started on that intuition check? There we go. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. Let's count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The ram. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after we finish the collective. And as I mentioned, if anybody else wants to get on the list for today, you will be the 5th person read for. 3 cards for 5th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to read over the list right now to confirm if there's anyone on the hold list who would like to get on the list. Please let me know sooner rather than later so you can secure your spot. The list I have for today right now is Per, Maria, BC, and Amanda. So 5th is up right now. And just bear with me a moment. Your face threw me off. Pamela, thank you so much for getting on the list. I've got you added as well. If anyone else would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the 6th person read for. I was going to say that first and said, nah. Oh, you see that manifest? You should have gone with that gut. My intuition is punching me in the face. It happens to the best of us. All right, friends. As I mentioned, we're at 22.7K likes. When we get to... Let me just put an update here. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who haven't received it before. So thank you for helping us to spread the live. Also, when we get, we are doing whoever gives the highest gifts between now and the conclusion of the daily collective will be also winning a free reading. Currently, hold on a minute. All right, there we go. Currently, the highest gifter is Still Bridget. So wishing you guys a lot of luck in participating in that as well. I got you on the list, Ella. And Denise, thank you for getting on the list. You'll be read for after Ella. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, we've got 4 spots left for today before the list will be closed. 4 spots left before the list will be closed. You're so welcome, dear. And if you guys could do me a favor and share this live, hold on a minute, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who would like to be here to receive this, these messages are here to receive them. Just re-putting the offer here for subscribers. And there we go. For those who are interested in getting on the list for today, we do, hold on a minute, life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life. We also do pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. If there's information that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our reading, make sure that you include that in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber-only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Tuesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Tuesday, August 5th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first 2 cards in our 5-card spread for today? First 2 cards we are starting our day off with today. Hanged Man in its reversal. No, Hangman in its upright. I always do that. I will be reading forever, and I will always see the hangman upside down, and I will always say it's in its reversal. Hangman in its upright in combination with our King of Cups in its upright. Let's talk a little bit about this energy right now. So I was saying this yesterday, and I'm going to kind of continue the conversation that we were having yesterday. This is like the roughest patch. In my opinion, this is the roughest patch of this retrograde season. We already had like a lot of, I want to just walk you through. We already had a lot of intensity that's been occurring with the fact that we've got a lot of energy that is retrograding right now in Aries, right? So that can create a lot of feelings of being more snappish, having less patience, right? Being more energetically irritable. On top of that, we had Jupiter that was in Cancer. And a few days ago, in the middle of this retrograde, we also had Venus move into Cancer. And those two planets in Cancer can create a lot of sensitivity. Okay. So we've already got that perfect storm, if you will, between feeling extremely like working through, having less patience, feeling frustrated, and then feeling really, really sensitive. Okay. And then the icing on the cake was a couple of days ago, the moon moved into Sagittarius. And the thing with Sagittarian energy is Sagittarian energy can make us feel very impulsive. Okay. It's a lot of that impulsivity. I'm going to say the same thing that I've been saying over the last few days. It's not that you can't be impulsive in energy like this. It's not that you have to stop yourself from doing so. But it's important that you navigate and you recognize how and what you are being impulsive about, right? Because a bit of that, I want to say like a little bit of that impulsivity, right? It can allow for a lot of clarity. Yesterday, we were really ending the reading on understanding. And I'm also going to say that because of the Aquarius, that we've got a little, this energy right now is very lucid. Is the best way I can describe that. And when I'm saying it's lucid is because often Aquarian full moons bring lucidity with them. There's a tendency or a desire for those with Aquarian placements to be able to desire to disassociate, right? But when we're working on non-attachment instead of disassociation, it can allow us a lot of clarity of perspective. And that's why I keep on saying that the relationships that are coming together at this time are so fortifying, because it's like the observation of holistic approaches and being able to recognize mutual effort, right? It's a lot of that space. And that's why we were describing that a lot of the relationships right now are going through temperance lessons. And this is either, again, I've got two different modalities that are occurring right now in separation. I've got energy that is in separation, working on the self, understanding that there's no greater gift that we bring to partnership than the work of the self. But I also have a really strong message coming through and a reminder that time does not fix things, right? And if we have those modalities where we try to take time, when we expect time to fix something, what we're really depending on is forgetfulness. And that's why I see, because and listen, I'm not typically the type of person that talks about the past returning back, but with this type of energy, in this energy retrograding as much as it is, it's not uncommon for things to come back towards us, metaphysically, spiritually, or energetically, or even tangibly. But I feel like that's what I keep on hearing in relationality to the experience of something from the past returning. It's that the difference between working and forgetfulness is the applied articulation of what one is hoping to change. So if these are experiences where another is articulating upon something that they're working to do in a different way, right? And this is what we're effectively seeing in those new relationships. This is a lot of the work of being able to understand that the shared perspective of what it is that you're working on is a gift because it allows something to become better, right? These are not energies that try to pretend they're perfect. These are energies that work hard on themselves because they understand there's nothing better than understanding one's own imperfections, because then it gives you a space, like it allows you to take productive approaches to understanding the self and also being able to bring that pragmatism into a healthy relationship. I'm going to tell you right now, if these are situations where someone's coming back from the past hoping to have waited out a problem, there's potentially a lot of energy going through those rude awakening moments and understanding that when we're in a healthy space, there's no waiting out problems, because problems don't go away in the context of time. But that's why I keep on seeing that these energies here, they feel they're like, I want to say, Hangman and King of Cups. They feel incredibly energetically stable, but that stability is having a different impact on masculine and feminine. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. For feminine, I feel like there's a lot of this work that we're potentially seeing as it relates to, I keep on seeing like working on not feeling energetically overwhelmed is the best way I can describe it, right? Because that ability of just, I keep on seeing like working through an overwhelmed space, but just kind of being, I keep on hearing being patient with yourself in the process. This is a lot of the energy that is learning to give themselves that modality of compassion. For masculine energy, I keep on seeing this feels like a lot of inner child healing that's happening right now. And what's beautiful for a lot of those relationships, like I want to say, the conversation that we see between these two is actually good counterpart energy, because what did we talk about in yesterday's reading? The gift of a healthy relationship is the ability to understand and identify and be empowered by different perspective, right? So we see even now that ability of doing so, these are the energies that feel fortified and potentially even holding the same audacity to things, right? The frustration that one articulates that allows the context of relief, because it is the space that when we feel mutually, when we're in mutual agreement to what bothers us, we're able to find restorative determinations as to how to move forward or how to energetically proceed. So I'm telling you right now, these are energetic relationships that are building and based upon stability. Center card for today's spread, there's that King of Pentacles and it's upright. This is some, I gotta tell you, like, you know, the if you are going through this energy right now and you are working on just being practical through a stagnation point, right? If you're not being too hard on the self, always patient, never wasting, like taking a little bit of that work that we saw in terms of just like allowing, like when things are slow, we get our ducks in a row. That's the type of energy that we're experiencing right now, right? Like we've got, there's a lot of that. There's just a lot of that, like working on the space of the tangible. And I keep on seeing, like, this is a continuation of the reading that we've talked about, which is to say, even anxiety serves us in the space that we can take the things that we feel anxious about and let them fortify us in relationality to what it is that we're trying to work or change or do something about. Now, for a lot of the energy right now coming into divine union, remember how I recalled and I said that for a lot of that energy, this feels potentially empowering. This could even, I feel like I keep on seeing that for some energy moving deeper into divine union, there could be some timelines that are speeding up, right? Why are we potentially seeing timelines that are speeding up? Because this is the stability that they're finding within partnership, right? When you feel energetically complete, it feels silly to wait, right? It doesn't feel necessary, but it also feels like advancing it isn't going to change something, it just fortifies it. So I feel like there's a lot of that space that we're recognizing and identifying with energy moving deeper into divine union, that may be taking this time to articulate upon those plans, or even to, like, I keep on hearing, like moving an energetic relationship even deeper into connection. This brings us to the energy moving deeper into divine union. Right, this is the energy deep within divine union right now. Next two cards, please. We've got here our of We've got here our nine of cups in its reversal in combination with our four of wands in its reversal. I'm going to say it again. The hardest space to be on the frequencies right now for with this type of energy is potentially the energy deep within divine union, because do you see how a lot of the energy that we're talking about right now is fortifying and amplifying and building into connections? There's a lot of that, like, feeling of energetic solidarity that's occurring. It's like it's allowing for that frustration to move something into a deepening of connection. It's not as easy, it's not as easy right now for the energy that is deep within divine union, because it's not like, I keep on hearing, it's not like the relationship can move even deeper into connection. But that's why I keep on seeing that this is a very creative time for energy deep within divine union, because it is the observation or understanding that frustration plus create plus hope equals creativity. So this could be a lot of energy deep within divine union, taking unconventional approaches to old problems, right? And what I keep on seeing there is, for a lot of that energy, the ability to be with counterpart. You'll recall that these were the chariot partnerships that were forming from about the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct, like stationed direct behind Neptune, up until the time that we saw that Mars stationed direct earlier this year. Like that ability of allowing for the authenticity of the self to shine through, the ability to be able to kind of work on something. There's so much, I keep on hearing, the stability of the partnership itself allows that space of being able to be energetically creative as it relates to how one approaches things. So I feel like that's what I mean, I love, that's what I mean when I say I love an Aquarian full moon, because Aquarian full moons often articulate or amplify to us to think bigger, right? To think bigger than our problems, right? To take that, like, longer view. Continuing to get continuing to get clarification between our hangman in its upright in combination with our king of cups in its upright. Can I please get one card to clarify? There's that 10 of swords in its reversal. I'm going to tell you right now, I've got two different modalities in separation right now. And the thing I keep on seeing, I keep on hearing the same conversation that's happening, either with energy that is healing in separation, or energy that is building into new energetic connection, moving closer into divine union. I keep on hearing time does not create anything that fixes things. Time creates pining, right? And the space by which I keep on hearing this energy saying no pining, because they're saying no pining, because when we're trying, like, the ability, I keep on seeing, when we're in a connection that requires work, we don't walk away from it with the hope that the pining for someone is going to energetically fix something. right? It's not that energy that says, I'm so relieved to see you. I don't care why I was upset. It's the understanding or the recognition point of being able to be energetically adaptable insofar as being able to see and identify where one is putting that application of work. And this is what I like so much. Remember when I said that these are temperance relationships? They're articulated on mutual effort, right? And this is the energy that says things get fixed by working on them. They don't get fixed by walking away from them, but those that don't feel like doing the work will sometimes try to create a state of pining instead of a place of application. So that's why remember when I said I keep on seeing that there's some energy right now that was building into relationship and potentially even talking about the fact that they expected an unhealthy connection to try to come back, utilizing pining as a way to kind of leap over a problem. And I can see this energy like in that space, almost like the ability to predicate what was effectively going to occur. This is the energy. Remember when I said that they value each other because of their direction sense? The ability to almost predicate what they can expect going forward. Like this is the energy that feels even more confident in those energetic connections. While for those that are healing right now in complete separation, this is the conversation that may be occurring right now. If there's energy that's trying to come back during the retrograde period, acting like nothing's happened. I keep on hearing it's a pine-free zone, which is the space by which we say pining doesn't fix things. It just creates a state of longing that then, like, if we're not in a space of caring about ourselves, right? I keep on hearing there's no healthy relationship that begins with the song "I'll do anything," because it's a space by which of saying that we don't create a sense of missing in order to facilitate a healthy energetic connection. This brings us to the energy moving deep. And this is what I meant. I told you some separations that are occurring right now. And those separations are fundamental. And I keep on seeing if this is energy that says, I'm back, I can almost hear the energy saying, wrong answer. Because it's not the energy that says, aren't you relieved to see me? It's the energy that says, I hope that you'll energetically forgive me. You know what I mean? Like it's the energy that says, I'm ready to work, as opposed to the energy saying, like, how you been? Like I'm checking to see or qualitating on another person's energetic desperation does not fix anything. Continuing to get clarification between our King of Cups in its upright in combination with our King of Pentacles. I love these two together. I like me a King of Cups next to a King of Pentacles. Can I get one card to clarify? We've got here, there it is, there's that Hierophant, right? And I'll tell you right now, one of the benefits, there's a benefit to all of the energy. There's like I know we're talking a bit about the fact that this energy is like we were making jokes before the podcast started that this energy is immaculate. It's not immaculate. It's a little it's kind of like it's frustrating. The one benefit we're having right now is that when Aquarian energy is in a positive space, it makes it very easy to take a non-attached approach to things. I keep on hearing the important thing between non-attachment and disassociation is the quality by which one observes the feelings, right? When we observe the feelings and we recognize the difference between quality and quantity of feelings, right? The observation that we don't recognize relationships based upon the density of feelings that we have, but rather the quality by which we experience those emotions. I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy in that modality, this is the energy that understands and recognizes what feels healthy, what feels restorative versus something that they're energetically healing from. And that's never easy. Like we have to talk about the difficult experience of the fact that often the things that are hardest for us to navigate, right? The things that feel so difficult, we develop a lot of strong feelings in unhealthy places. But this is why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, this is the energy that understands. I keep on seeing that often when we are in healthy relationship, we start to see more because the gift of a partner that appreciates us allows us to understand our own energetic value. And that value is something that we allow the context of being able to look at the past in a way that we never have looked at it before. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, moving deeper into divine union, those magician partnerships that were prioritizing authenticity as the prioritization point in relationship, this is the energy that I kept on seeing a lot of that same, like, it feels like, what are we waiting for? Right? It's the energy that almost like that feels that confidence as it relates to relationship, where like even the sense of like moving something into a deeper connection, like it's the eagerness, because it's the eagerness, not because you're hoping that it will change the partnership, but almost because you feel like you feel such a sureness as it relates to what it is that you're moving towards. Continuing to get clarification, and this is why this energy is most difficult right now for the energy deepest within divine union, clarification between our King of Pentacles in combination with our Nine of Wands in its reversal. We've got our Lovers card. But I want to know, did you notice, if you're watching right now, as I pulled this card out, it almost started to flip a little bit, right? And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, the frustration is not necessarily fortifying the partnership, because it's not like that. It's not like there's a deeper. It's not like there's a deeper level of connection that can occur for the energy deep within divine union. But this is why I see, and you'll remember how I spoke about last week, what was the energy coming into divine union doing? Working on not projecting frustrations onto each other. This is now the energy deep within divine union, working through the same lessons that we saw the energy that was coming into divine union was working on just last week. The ability to understand and work through a frustration point, but not projecting it onto counterpart, but rather taking, I keep on hearing, taking unconventional approaches as it relates to solving old relationship problems, right? And this is again a qualifier of the stability of those chariot partnerships, that we're prioritizing the reliability of counterpart above all. Continuing to get clarification between our Nine of Cups and its reversal in combination. This is what I'm telling you right now with this Four of Wands. Yeah, there's that Moon card, all clarity. I'm not surprised to see it right now. I'm just going to tell you right now, just as I see a lot of energy, there is energy right now during this retrograde period moving deeper into divine union. There are fundamental separations that are occurring right now. And I'm going to tell you the quality of a fundamental separation that's potentially occurring right now. It's going through the same pathwork. Neptune and Saturn in retrograde, with the combination of Chiron in retrograde, is with the combination of Eris in retrograde. When we try to remove ourselves from difficult situations, we create wounds in the process. Because the space by which we say, I'm going to go away until this isn't an energetic problem, is forcing someone to come into the space of energetically missing something, right? It's the context by which, and this is why this is why I feel like there's some energetic connections here, where someone, like, if you try to put distance from something to heal it, you don't heal anything. Because when you return back and someone is concentrated on their journey of healing from it, right? There's I keep on hearing, it's not the space. A healthy relationship is not one that keeps you in a perpetual state of waiting, right? You don't ride out problems in healthy partnership. I keep on hearing, together or not at all. The mutuality that we bring is how we drive forth solutions. So this is why I keep on seeing, if somebody was in some kind of context where they were trying to wait out a problem right now in order to come back, expecting that things would kind of go back to normal, I would not be surprised if there's a lot of energetic relationships right now that are coming into a sense of an awakening. But it's a rude awakening, because it's the observation. Again, this is what Saturn says to us. Saturn does not fix things. Saturn does not fix things for us. Saturn helps us forget things. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy, if these are situations where someone's saying, like, aren't you glad to see me? Another person is saying, what do you have to say for yourself? continuing to get clarification between our 10 of swords in its reversal in combination with our Hierophant in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with the Star card. Man, look at this. I gotta tell you, the last few days, and you can go back to the Substack to take a look at each day's spread. We have seen some incredible counterpart connections that are happening right now during this retrograde period. But the thing you have to understand with a lot of those counterpart connections is these are relationships that are being built via the appreciation and clarity, the observation and the recognition of the pure intention, that when we're building into healthy manifestation, our intentions are pure. There's no, I keep on hearing, there's no beating around the bush. There's no room for, I keep on hearing, there's no room for silliness. You know, I'm almost getting like, I keep on seeing here. It's like, I keep on seeing even like I keep on hearing like the flirt, like the space by which, like I keep on hearing, it's like a koi free zone, which is the space by which we don't, like I keep on hearing like, and that's what I mean with this like Aquarian full moon coming through, which is the observation that coyness seems boring when you're busy, is what I keep on getting. Coyness seems boring when you're busy, because it's the space by which you say, I don't have time for this. Just state your business, right? So I feel like there's a lot of that. I keep on hearing like there's a lot of that energetic vibration here, because specifically and particularly, I keep on seeing that like this is like, I like look at these relationships right now that are coming together, right? Like this is what we're seeing with masculine and feminine. We've got the King of Cups in combination with the Star card. And these two cards in combination say trust is never demanded, it's earned, right? It's not something that I keep on hearing, you don't turn someone away if they can't trust you. You do the work to understand why, is what I keep on seeing. Right. And this is what's beautiful about it, because I keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships, like that is like I literally see this energy sharing mutual audacity in relationality to path work, potentially even upon experiences or expressions in the past where someone tried to articulate to another person and said, you didn't trust me. And so now this is ruined, for failing to recognize that you can't just give someone trust. It's not in us. It's not in us to give trust freely. Trust is energetically earned for that reason. This is why, and this is what I meant about some of the energy right now, healing in a deep way, profound healing happening right now for energy coming into divine union. This energy has not known each other very long. They trust each other completely. Clarification between our Hierophant and the Lovers in its upright, right? There's that Seven of Cups in its reversal. See how easy it can be? See how easy it can be when we state our mutual intentions, and then we move towards each other with authenticity. That's why I told you these relationships right now, they're like, it feels like there's no need to wait. Like I see a lot of energy potentially coming through with offers, like deepening partnership offers right now to energy coming into divine union, because this is the energy that says like the I keep on hearing the transparency. It's the conversation. Remember I said these are the magician partnerships. So they build onto the authenticity with one another. And when we find that authenticity, which is the combination of someone who mutually appreciates us, but also has the bravery to address things with clarity, this is the energy that literally, like I almost see them holding on to each other and saying, "You're not going anywhere." Like the energy, but they're not saying it. You know, like not saying it in a negative way. They're saying like this is how, like look how simple it can be when we're both giving each other when we're both getting and receiving what we're giving, right? That's what I keep on seeing about this. This is the healthy balance in those partnerships, right? And that's a lot of that observation. Now, this is why I said that for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, this is some of the hardest energy for those that are deep within divine union. Clarification right now because you see how a lot of that frustration, I'm telling you right now, the density of the retrograde is propelling energy forward. It's that the frustration that fortifies, right? the frustration that moves one into the direction of what's nourishing. For clarification, for the Lover's card and the Moon card in its reversal, can I get one card to clarify, please? Sun card in its reversal. Every time I read right now for the energy deep within divine union, this energy, it's not as practical, is what I keep on seeing, right? Because there's a practical aspect, that practicality, right? The ability to navigate something and to have that lucid moment that allows one to see the shape of an energetic relationship. I keep on seeing for the energy deep within divine union, this is working on, this is potentially not getting too hard on the self, particularly as it relates to working through some feelings of energetic overwhelm, right? Because a lot of that energy, I'll tell you right now, like this can feel like rut energy. Okay, we've got Saturn and Neptune retrograding at the same time, right? So it makes it feel like time is moving too slow, but also too fast, right? It's the ability of feeling a little bit of that disparity, especially with Chiron and Eris, things feeling like they're harder to get done. And then, right, we've got, and that's why I keep on saying, like Mercury and Leo, retrograding in Leo is not our problem right now, because Mercury and Leo, remembering that the Mercury retrograde does not come here to break our toaster oven. It helps us understand the difference between a groove and a rut, right? What does Mercury in retrograde say? There has to be a better way. There has to be a better way. There has to be a better way. But that's what I like about this, because as I keep on saying, for the energy deep within divine union, this is taking unconventional approaches to old problems, right? Working through the context of, again, and this is sometimes helpful with Aries, this is helpful with the fact that some of this energy is in Aries, right? Aries often says to us, the job is not to try to change. The job is to understand ourselves so that we can work with ourselves better, right? It's working through, it's understanding that the weakness becomes a strength with the understanding of self in the process. Continuing to get clarification between our star card in its upright in combination with our 7 of cups in its reversal. Boom, man, Ace of Wands. I keep on getting, there is some heat. There is some heat coming up right now for energy and separation. And I would not be surprised about it, because it feels to me like it's some heat about a past experience returning. And I keep on seeing the difference or the observation. Sometimes I'll put it this way. Sometimes we don't recognize we're waiting because there's still a possibility of something happening. But those modalities where another person energetically returns to us and they have not, I keep on seeing, the difference by which we understand that everything is possible to heal, so long as there's mutual understanding of where the work needs to go. I keep on seeing that there are some fundamental separations that may be occurring right now. And the difference between someone saying, are you ready to let that go? And another person saying, it's not about letting go, it's about working through. And the observation of another person feeling like another person was trying to ride out a problem or wait it out, hoping that another person would get forgetful, is potentially leading to some very, very finalitude as it relates to unhealed energetic cycles, is what I keep on seeing. So at the same time, and this is also, that same feeling is also fortifying the new energetic relationships that are started right now, because I keep on hearing embodied manifestations, which is not just the fact of someone articulating a desire for something, but putting in the consistent effort that shows the ability to get there. So I keep on hearing that for a lot of that energy, like look at this, like these two cards, the Hierophant in its reversal with the Ace of Wands in its reversal. This is the energy. I'm telling you right now, I don't have time. What's the energy saying? I don't have time for it. I told you, with all of these planets moving in Saturn right now, we've been going through ever since. I mentioned this. I mentioned this earlier when when Saturn moved into Aries. When Saturn moved into Aries, it was almost like we all started going through a Saturn return. And a Saturn return changes our relationship to time. And I keep on hearing it's not romantic to waste each other's time with coyness. That in fact, that when we're not clear with our manifestation goals, it creates a lot of wounds because it's the difference between the ability to articulate upon having a shared manifestation goal than feeling like someone is wasting your time because they're just captivated by your energy, but they don't want to build anything with you. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of this energy, like that ability of not being able to articulate upon or take action upon either energy, saying that when we want a manifestation goal, we move upon it, we identify on it, we work towards it forward. And it doesn't mean that we aren't patient with each other in relationality to understanding that we're all overtasked and overburdened, but we energetically articulate and prioritize what those goals are to get our needs met. I just keep on seeing a lot of that energy, not holding on to things so tightly, but just having, like I keep on saying, taking a very pragmatic approach to things as it relates to saying and seeing something, being moving on. It's like moving on, which is the observation of effectively the amplification of saying a healthy manifestation is one that we're ever patient and never waiting. And when someone asks us, I keep on hearing, when someone asks us to wait for them in relationship, the reason we don't is because that's the difference between understanding that that progress could take a day or it could take a lifetime. We don't create, I keep on hearing, we don't create the relationship that just checks to see if we're energetically available. We continue to build into the context of being able to predicate and articulate what it is that we're trying to do. This brings us to the Seven of Cups in its reversal in combination with our Sun card. There's that two. Wow, look at that. That Two of Cups in its reversal. Remember how I articulated that I keep on seeing for a lot of the energy right now, moving deeper into divine union. It's a lot. I would not be surprised if there's energy that's just like moving a relationship very quickly into a deepening relationship. There is energy moving deeper into divine union right now. And I keep on hearing the reason the energy is moving deeper into divine union is a lot of that. What are we waiting for? Right? It doesn't, it's like the energy that feels like they don't feel the need. They don't feel the need to deepen a connection, to save it. It's the energy that feels like they found what they're looking for. So it almost like it almost feels unnecessary to continue. I keep on hearing to continue the ruse of separation when they already have such a fundamental connection, right? It's like, it's funny because it's like it's not, it's like the moving something deeper into it. It's like I see this energy just like talking to each other, almost with like I feel like it's like a nonchalant, it's like nonchalant in terms of talking about moving the relationship deeper into connection because they chalant each other so hard. If that makes sense. If that, does that make sense? Literally, I'm getting, they're taking a very nonchalant approach to moving something deeper into partnership because they chalant each other so hard. You know, like they're like, it's like that. That's almost like something that, again, it doesn't feel like it carries the weight because what they feel between themselves is so energetically fundamental. And this is why this energy right now is most difficult for the energy that is deep within divine union. Why is this most difficult for the energy deep within divine union right now? Clarification between our Ace of Wands in its reversal in combination with our Two of Cups in its reversal. Knight of Swords, because this energy deep within divine union chalants all the time. It's like, that's the thing about, like, that's the thing. Like you see, like there I gotta stress, and I love this, and this is the benefit, though I will say, for partnership right now, the Sagittarius moon is the ability. I need to point this out, and this is a quality that we often find with Sagittarian energy. Good luck making a Sagittarian feel embarrassed about anything. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Sagittarians have this quality and ability of understanding that that when we love ourselves, like when you're in the space of adoring the self, then the silliness that we bring to ourselves talks towards our sincerity, right? Never are we sillier than when we are sincere, right? And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, like I'm going to tell you right now, like there's some new relationships that are coming together right now. And it's I feel like again, like I feel like it's interesting. 'Cause I almost feel like some of these relationships that are I'm gonna tell you right now, this is either energy and separation that is cheesing out on themselves, which is the space by which we understand and we look towards our cringe with a sense of love. Because it's a space by which we understand that we feel silly about articulating the ways that we feel. And we also heal deeply that when we're in like when we are in our sincerity and another person tries to make us feel shamed in that sincerity, this is what I mean in terms of some of this energy and separation coming into some fundamental closures as it relates to unhealthy energetic cycles. Because I keep on seeing if someone is trivializing, right? If this is a situation where someone stepped back or stepped away from a relationship because someone else was upset and then expected the time would just allow the context of them getting over it and forgetting. This is the energy that says, and this is, I told you, that Sagittarius energy saying, how dare you trivialize the emotions that I feel in the sense that you look towards them like a space by which they'd be erased without addressing them. And when we hold each other energetically sacredly, we don't expect time to create those resolution points. It's the conversation of allowing our actions to fortify our energetic intentions. So that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, that ability, like that's what I meant in terms of an energetic cycle reaching a point of fundamental conclusion. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I see some energy and separation. They're moving forward right now, not because somebody moved away from them. They're moving away, they're closing a cycle because someone came back and gave the implication that they were just waiting something out instead of energetically addressing it, hoping to build a space of another person pining for them instead of doing the work to heal something. I'm also seeing that a lot of the energy right now, this is the promise that they're making with each other. I almost hear like a lot of these energies in separation talking about the energetic nerve of things, potentially going through these experiences together and being able to articulate and amplify the mutual frustration in working through scenarios and situations that say we never heal with distance. Distance does not heal things, distance creates rifts. And so I keep on seeing why are these relationships so fortifying? Because these are woven partnerships. These are the energies that say to one another, even if things get difficult, I'm not going to run away from the problem. I'm going to run towards it because that is how you heal something. You don't look at a frustration as something to be energetically avoided because these are not relationships. These are relationships that are healing from energy or tendencies of another to build into idolatry in the relationship. And what is dangerous about a relationship built into idolatry? When we are in idolatry relationships, we don't look to fix things. We look towards others to serve into the space of our imagined ideals for them. And then when we get to know them, we get upset because we say, you're not matching the ideal that I had in here, forgetting that this is not where we exist. We don't exist as figments to each other. We experience each other's realities. And so this is why I see that this is the energy that looks to each other and they're starting to build those connections because they are the energy that is maturated enough to not look to a relationship to serve an energetic ideal, to understand that a true relationship is not looking to another person and saying, you're not all you were cracked up to be. Because when someone says to you, you're not all you're cracked up to be, what they're really saying is, I had a dream. I had a dream in my head. I had a dream in my head on who you were to be. And you are failing on delivering on that dream. And our job is not to deliver on each other's dreams. Our job is to fulfill those dreams by becoming each other's realities. And so I keep on seeing that this is why I see a lot of these relationships that are feeling that confidence as it relates to the relationship, because what are these relationships doing? These are the temperance relationships that are looking towards each other and seeing that mutual effort that allows anything to be possible in the wake of it. While for the energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now, this is why I see the energy saying, I don't really see any reason to slow. Like, this is energy speeding up that timeline, right? When we find that, we don't look towards the deepening of a connection to change the relationship. We start taking a much more laissez-faire approach to moving a connection deeper into relationship, because it doesn't become necessary. But it just feels like the next logical step. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, working through a little bit of this frustration, the arrival point, and being able to recognize and feel that point of healing, to be able to see something in the past that they could not see before. This is the energy that says we can't move fast enough towards that. I would not be surprised if there are not energies right now being surprised, being surprised by deepening in like partnerships right now, because I keep on hearing this is the delightful surprise of like that's happening, that says, well, it just seems silly. It just seems silly to wait upon something that I feel so energetically secure about. And this brings us to a lot of the energy deep within divine union. And this is why for the energy deep within divine union right now, this may be feeling the most frustrating, because you'll notice how for the energy right now in separation, this energy is helping them understand a sense of direction. For the energy that's coming into divine union right now, this is the energy that is fortifying and reassuring them on a direction they were already going and potentially expediting it. While for the energy deep within divine union, the direction is there. These are chariot relationships. They're already kind of operating in cruise control in relationality to the stability of the partnership itself. So a lot of this work may be experiencing old frustrations, getting hard on the self, but doing the work and not projecting those wounds onto counterpart. Very similar to the work we saw that the energy coming into divine union was navigating about, I want to say like a week ago, but that's why I keep on hearing for a lot of the energy right now, this could be a time of new projects, new ideas, right? This is giving me a lot of breaking new ground, because I keep on hearing that energy like this deep within divine union, taking that full moon in Aquarius, is navigating frustration plus hope equals creativity. Being able to look at an old problem in a new way that allows the possibility of being able to do something in a different way. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy, that amplification point in itself feels a bit like an energetic breakthrough, because this is the energy that I keep on seeing. The gift that they have in relationship is the candidness by which they can work through old energetic problems together. Bottom of the deck on today's reading, Knight. Oh man, that Knight of Wands. That Knight of Wands in its reversal. All right, let's talk about it here. This is the second time. Yesterday we had Wands cards in the reversal as well. Let's talk it out, shall we? Okay, so here's the thing we have to be respective of. The thing we have to be energetically respective of has to do in the difference between serving and energetic indulgence versus navigating things with intention. This is why we also talk about the realm. We've been talking about this heavily. Honoring feelings is not just doing what one feels like all the time. That's not honoring feeling. That's being led by them, right? If you feel like honoring your feelings is just doing whatever you feel like doing at any single moment, then that is being led by the emotion, the feelings. Honoring means to hold something. And when we're doing the work to honor our feelings, it's not just that we react to how we feel. We objectively observe how we're feeling to understand if it's something that we need to work on within, or if it's something that we have to work on without. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, right? This is the confirmation in terms of understanding that direction sense. And that's what I meant about potentially this energy is a little bit of a powder keg, I'm going to say, potentially and especially as it relates to situations where I keep on saying someone may be being too energetically indulgent. I keep on hearing the difference between being in the space of righteous versus radical is the conversation. And I keep on hearing the also like the thing with Sagittarian energy, it's like navigating the space of truth, right? There's some fine tuning that we have to understand. So we also, I'm going to just tell you where some of the problems may be coming through right now as it relates to working through like problems that could exacerbate during this type of retrograde energy. Honoring feelings does not mean that you say, I feel like this, and that's your responsibility to deal with it. That is not honoring the feelings. That's making your feelings another person's problem. We do the work to understand where the emotions are coming from, to understand if that's something we have to keep as an inside problem, something we need to work on ourselves versus something that we need assistance with. And when we care about each other, we articulate our needs based upon our feelings. Similarly and simultaneously, we also see that talking towards the space of truth. Truth does not fix things. In fact, truth, if not applied in the right way, can be very painful and very hurtful. We understand, even on a healthy spiritual journey, a lot of the discovery of a healthy spiritual journey is being able to find yourself. The reason we say find yourself is the observation of being able to understand yourself better. It's like navigating your cringe, being like, oh gosh, oh my God. It's like a lot of that energy where you see something about the self that you recognize that you need to work on. This is why when we're just throwing truths at each other, we can't validate the fact that giving each other truth is some kind of panacea. It's not. It's not enough to be honest. You have to be kind in relationality to what you're bringing honesty towards, which is the difference between radical honesty, which is being able to say something and having a hard conversation with someone, but with the intention of knowing that through going through that difficult conversation, there is something better on the other side, right? The honesty we bring to a situation that is difficult, but we know is going to lead us into a better place, as opposed to righteous honesty, which is the honesty that we often use as a weapon, right? Something that we energetically weaponize because we're feeling defensive and we want to feel better about ourselves, because the word righteous starts with the statement of wanting to be right. So it's not with energy like this. I can't tell you in terms of like, I'm not saying don't be honest around situations, right? Because I'm going to tell you right now, some of the honest conversations that are happening during this time are allowing the context of tremendous breakthroughs. But I want you to be very, very conscientious as to whether you are wanting to, if you are feeling energetically provoked to bring honesty to something, if that honesty is radical, right? If that honesty feels like it is going to be difficult, but it's going to move something in the direction that it needs to go, or if it's righteous, which you may want to consider and take a step back from, because it's not necessarily something that would heal something, but something that would make you feel really good. And you have to remember, something that feels good sometimes isn't good. Bliss is what feels good and is good, which is something that serves the self, but also moves towards the manifestation goal that we hope to be able to experience and arrive to with those around us. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, it is a 2-step process. You have to book the reading and you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most important, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone who attended our recent class on the Devil card. Our next tarot class will be held on Wednesday, August 13th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Tower card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Class Library Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I do my best to give you an update on everything we've studied thus far. But if you wanted to catch up, it's a great time to join. You can pretty much have a class every day leading between now and the time that we have that class. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned or studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also have access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library class archive. That is access to over 15 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving towards your personal tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there. To be able to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events, as well as my online live schedule. You'll also have access to my Mystic Meditation articles, which give you a recap on what we've been seeing energetically. I will be releasing one this week on how to navigate this full moon in Aquarius that we have coming up. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase these per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. And we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations, Bridget. You got our highest gifter for today. If anybody else would like to get on the list for today, we've got 2 spots left before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing a giveaway when we get to 50K likes. We're already at 43.7K. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Hi there. How are you doing today? I was going to say that first. You got to trust that instinct, manifest. And thank you again for sharing the live, MZ. Yep, I got you, Ella. You're on the list. I swear to God, you've had that card out first so many times lately, haven't I? I was thinking the same exact thing, Nikki. I was actually going back to try to catch all of the times that the Hangman's been coming out recently. It's been coming out a lot. And Visual, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the collective. Do we have to? We don't have to do anything, Ryan, but we can choose to. Hangman always confuses me with upright. I know I do it all the time. I'm like, oh, it's upside down. No, it's not upside down. It's upright. Grand Rising, Julia. I got to point out, though, I'll tell you something, Dee, and we actually studied this. We studied this when I was teaching on the Hangman card. There are some decks. There are some archaic decks where they actually felt that the Hangman was not supposed to be upside down, and they print him upright. They fixed it like a printing error. So there are some that you'll find, and the Hangman is like standing upright. They're not upside down. It's interesting. I talk about it in our Hangman class that you can find with the tarot class subscription. Grand Rising, Julia. I know it's testy energy right now, Nikki. Thank you for confirmation, Agnes. Mutual effort, also in spiritual family. Yeah, I think deep equity, again, I feel like honoring the retrograde, this is how we honor the retrograde. Like, this is how we utilize this energy in a way that feels like it moves us forward. We take practical approaches to difficult problems, and we apply radical honesty to them. I hope that helps. And Carrie, your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew, as is yours, C Mike. Mean. I've had 2 ex-roommates and friends reach out this week wanting to hang. The retrograding, grand rising per. I've got you on the list, dear. You're the first person today. I know we got double kings out. That's intense energy, man. But I think I got to tell you, I feel like the King of Cups and the King of Pentacles. That's Neptune and Saturn right there. That's Neptune and Saturn right there in the retrograde. I like the upright king suites. I do too. I'm very happy to see upright kings in a reading. Yes, thank you, Manifest, for confirming that to Per. Grand Rising Wushu. Yep, I got you on the list, Per. You're the first person. Thank you for your patience. What is your take on life numbers and paths, especially during this time? Everything I've studied about them, it feels like I think that a lot of the numerology that we see, I like to identify how the numerology backs up the astrology. You know, I like that about human design specifically, because every time I see human design, I'm like, oh, this is just like astrology, but without the finery of the storytelling of the planets, right? So I do feel like there's something important in relationality to numerology and understanding like the overarching goals. Like I feel like it's a little bit of like a blunt approach to understanding life path. I like the combination of numerology and astrology, because I feel like the numerology shows you the goal, and then the astrology shows you the subtleties of the path, and then the tarot shows you the experience of the self going through those journeys, if that makes sense. There's no light without darkness. Tap to claim. Thank you as well. Beautifully said, guys. Thank you for supporting each other in the live and handling that elegantly. I apologize for that person who was getting judgmental in the comments. Ain't no judgment like a Christian judgment, and a Christian judgment don't quit. Yep. I'm not even sure what they were talking about with portals. I don't feel like we talk a lot about portals here. I mean, I feel like that's what I was a little bit confused about in relationality to what they were trying to communicate. I mean, you guys know my rules here. Everyone. It's a free forum so long as we're not being judgmental to each other, or trying to trying to bring fear into it. Meatloaf, exactly, absolutely, alchemist. Let's get down to the business to defeat the. I like that, Nikki. I need to take notes on anything. You can, Wushin. If you missed any of this, it'll be over on the place where I keep the videos as well. Hardy, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Strega, get off of it. Get off. Come on. You're better than this. You're better than, no, come on. Come on. Hold on a minute. Girlfriend, we've been through it. Hold on. Do we have to go through this? Please, please. I know, I love you too, but no, that's not where you sit. Thank you. Sorry, Strega was being Strega. Okay, where did we go? All right. I think the key, though, you got to be ready to get down to business and do the work usually. Absolutely. Beautifully said, Nikki. Couldn't agree more. Which reversal are you talking about, Nikki? I like the reversals here. I mean, there's cards here that are reversed, but those are cards I would like to see in reverse, you know, especially the moon in its reversal. Tristine, thank you for getting on the list. We've got one more spot today available before the list will be closed. So if there's anyone else who would like to get a reading today, please go ahead and get on the list now to confirm that spot. Imperial, thank you for the follow. Lord, you're pulling all the cards I got last night. Only thing missing is the Tower. I had the Tower yesterday, Manifest. Yesterday's reading, the Tower was the second card we pulled. So it feels like, you know, here's the thing about it, like the space by which we see, you know, I feel like the thing with like the Tower card, I wouldn't be surprised if you pulled the Tower card yesterday, because you have to understand we are moving out of, like, actually right about now. I believe the moon is literally moving into Capricorn, like right now. Is what I keep on saying. Like, it's like it's progressing. So I wouldn't be surprised if you were pulling the Tower yesterday, because remember when we were talking like yesterday, like the most intensive time we were going through was while we were in Sagittarian energy right now. We're starting to move through it. Carrie, your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew. Thank you for also receiving this message, MZ. I know we're talking about partnership, but that reminded me of putting distance with my family. We're talking about relationship here. I like to point out, we're talking about the context of relationship. Doesn't necessarily need to indicate intimate relationship. You know, that's the thing about it. So if you're saying to me, it feels like it's in alignment to something that's happening related to family, yeah, there's an like you can sometimes assess where the relationship is in the context of that as well, and how it differs or relates to it. Yeah, I like that star card there. You know, but the star, I feel like the star card is in that space, like the space by which it's inhabiting. It's got a bunch of, it's got reverse swords and a reverse wand around it, which is the space by which we understand that vulnerability is a gift. We protect it. I saw the giraffe. It was amazing. I've never seen that before. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for that beautiful gift, Bridget. Looking forward to our reading. I have another dream. Should I get on? You should absolutely get on if you have a dream. I mean, I've got a biased opinion. I mean, obviously, I have a biased opinion. All right. Wait, did I put? Okay, sorry. We've got. I'm sorry. We've got room. We've got 2 spots available today. Yep. Thank you. That was my mistake. I don't know what. Okay, and I've got you, Bridget, at 9, at 8, at 9. Hold on. No, I got Bridget at 8. Okay, perfect. And also, Nikki, did you got on the list, Nikki, right? Haley, you got the second highest gifter today. Sorry, I'm just coordinating. All right. I don't are you spelling that right word right? Hold on. I don't know what that word is, Laurel. Is that like is that some kind of monetary thing? Coin, oh, coyness, yes, with a Y. I was like, what's coin? No, coyness, like the quality of being coy. Yes, waiting for the 5 of Pentacles too. Yeah, I mean, like, but here's the thing. I believe we had the 5 of Pentacles out yesterday, manifest. I'm just confirming now. Hold on a minute. Yeah, we had the 5 of Pentacles in the reversal yesterday, along with that Tower card. And Carrie, thank you for subscribing, dear. Grand Rising, Mrs. C. This is crazy how real this is, though. Thank you, Julia, for receiving these messages. And yes, we just finished the collective, Tristine, and I've got you on the list for a personal. You're so welcome, Laurel and Tristine. There has to be a better way. Tap to claim B. I already got a new toaster last retrograde. I like that, Bridget. Difference between a groove and a rut, right? Know thyself. Weakness becomes a strength. And user 105, thank you for the follow. A lot of cords still attached to the past, working through that, not leaking energy. I like that. Ashley, thank you for your service. I'm happy to read for you on that, Ashley. If you'd like to get on the list is open. I've got 2 more spots today before the list will be closed. If anyone else wants to get on the list right now, it's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. All right. Everything is possible to heal with mutual work. Tap to claim, Wushu. You're so welcome, Ashley. There's patience, and then there's identifying spiritual stagnancy and letting go. Beautifully said, manifest, tap to claim. Thank you for confirmation, Julia and Ashley. We're chalanting. Yes. Hi there, Capri. I'm sorry, but what did I miss before? That was because I should be asleep, but I came in with resonance. So Capri, if you want to catch this full reading, if you head over to my place where I keep the videos, you'll find the full reading there. If you want to get the, rather than having, it might be hard to recap it all, but you can watch it back there. Yes, nonchalant, because why not? Why wait? Let's keep moving mutually forward. Hi there, little hawk. Good to see you. Yes, me and my partner have definitely taken on the we're chalanting mantra. Yes, thank you for those hashtags, little hawk, and thank you as well for confirmation, MZ. Justine, my partner is a runner. It's very difficult. Well, I need to point this out, like, even in the context, like, look, we all have running tendencies, right? But the way we start to heal that is by observing it and not moving in that inclination, right? Bridget, Dollar Tree relationships. I love that term. So many gems. I'm trying to catch up. You're so welcome, Wushu. And like I said, you don't have to, you can catch back up if you head over to the video or on the place where you keep the videos. If these partnerships are working, then they found their worth and value in self. That's what I'm seeing. Like, here's the thing about it. And it's not the energy that feels like they're perfect. These are the energies that know where they're applying that effort. Melissa, what would you like me to tell you? I'm good, macaroni, but thank you for that. Thank you for the offer. Tell me something good. Again, Melissa, these are personal readings for those who are sending donations. If you'd like to get on the list, I'm happy to pull a card for you. I also do 1 card readings for subscribers if you'd like to become a subscriber. Thank you. All right, and thank you, Melissa, for the follow. If I'm selling a lot, it's because I got a lot to offer, macaroni. You have a beautiful day. Hi there, Wushu. So much gratitude, dropping so many gems. I do my best, Wushu. Thank you for being here and receiving these messages. BC, my ex was a runner. Stop chasing. See what happens. Beautifully said. Oh, thank you. I like that. I'll take Renaissance woman. I've been called that's a nice one. When I do, they come back every time. It's like, when are you going to move past this? Sending you support, Tristine. And again, hopefully we'll get some clarity on the reading we're doing. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. 1 minute. Yes, Tristine, I got you, dear. You are on the list. It's not the Strega. It's not Strega waking up and choosing violence. She likes laying on my clothes. And we've talked about this. You can't Sphinxes can't lay on clothes. Hi there, Riri. Welcome. Hold on a minute. And thank you, Melissa, for the follow. 1 moment. Hold on a minute. I lost my spot. I'm just catching back up. The list right now, I'll read the list, Tristine, so you know your placement on it if it helps, dear. Okay? You're welcome, Visual. Thank you. I feel like you can't move past if you're running in circles. That's my experience. That's an absolutely beautiful way of putting it, BC. Thank you as well, MZ. And thank you for the hearts, Riri. Where are my manifesting generators at? Got you, Bridget. I like all the tools. I feel like I can't stay with one. I bounce around a lot. I agree. Like, listen, there's definitely, I stick to my focal point of tarot. I like to say, like, even in the astrology, I know enough to like help understand what I'm seeing in the cards. But I do feel like having a comprehensive understanding of the other forms will help the journey of prioritizing one within the self. We crave the attention like an addiction. It's hard. Sending you support. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Yep, I totally know what you meant by that, Crystal. I know Strega. She doesn't wake up and choose violence. She knows she's like, I feel like she does it sometimes to get her, like, to get my attention. I miss her. Who, you miss Strega? I gotta post pictures of her up on the Discord. The moon was the one I was referring to. Oh, list for what? What type of reading? Crystal, we do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. And yes, Tristine, I got you. You can find the full list over on the tree that has Sphinx in it in my bio, where you can send the donation if you'd like to get on the list. I've got 2 spots available today before the list will be closed. I got you, Nikki. No, I got you on the list. No, Nikki, Nikki, did you send a gift to get on the list? If you did, then I'm mistaken. Then you are the second highest gifter. Yes, there are still spots, user once known. Yes, you're welcome, dear. Oh, you thank you for letting me know. I'll add you to the list, dear. All right, we've got 1 more spot today before the list will be closed if anybody would like to claim that spot. And Lisa, good to see you today. Thank you for recharging your heart needs. And we got to 50K. You did. Okay, if that's the case, then actually I apologize. Haley, I said that you got second. I'm going to give you a second card anyway. Nikki, you also get a second card in your in the highest gifter. So you both get an additional card in your 1 cards today. All right. So what we're going to do right now, for those joining us, I'm going to read off the list. If you are on the list, and you've sent the donation and I don't call your name, put your name and the initial, just the initial where you sent the donation. We don't want to put the full name. The apps don't like it when we talk about the other apps. They're very jealous like that. Okay. All right. And then we're going to do the 50K giveaway, and then we're going to start personal readings. All right. I've got here Per, Maria, BC, Amanda, Ella, Denise, Nikki, Bridget, Tristine, and user known. And I've got one more spot today before the list will be closed. Yes, we can do that, Nikki. I'm okay with that. All right, cool. That said, let's get to that 50K giveaway. I am going to think of a number right now between 1 and the list is going to be short today. So anyone who gets the 50K giveaway will be on the list for tomorrow. So I'm going to think of a number right now between 1 and 37. First person I see that posts the number will get that free reading. First person I see, not the first. Oh, Haley got it. Congratulations, Haley. You see that? It all works. I just like to point out how it all works out. I sat there. I accidentally said Haley had an extra card, and now Haley gets a whole reading. I like it when spirit helps me with my own mistakes. It's nice. Okay. Congratulations, Haley. Let me just put you down for the 50K. And we will do that again when we get to 100K. Thank you guys so much. All right. That said, you should love yourself. Good intuition. All right. Let's continue right now. We're going to do the 1-card readings for subscribers right now. I mean, we're going to start off with our intuition check. Okay. And if anybody else wants to get on the list today, I've got one more spot available before the list is closed. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I will reveal the card. Go ahead and put your impressions in the comments. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The seal. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. First person we're reading for today is Per. Per, I believe you already sent me your question. I just need to confirm. Hold on a minute. Did you post it? Just let me know. Are we doing a pet reading? You were close, Fox. Okay. Pet reading in Discord under general. Thank you for letting me know, my dear. And again, if you guys have information you feel is relevant to our reading, you can put that information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber-only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. All right, I got you. We're doing a pet reading. Outside tea. Not much tea, though. Okay, we are doing a reading on my past cat, Snow. The cat was with me from the time I was 11 to 26. Although I've had a special bond with many cats, I have never experienced such a protective cat in my life. He sensed my feelings effortlessly and was a great support during the period of my life. I don't see him much. Once helping me navigate a dream and wondering how he's doing. I got you, dear. All right. Can I please get, and thank you for your patience. You'll have an additional card in your reading today. Can I please have 5 cards on that energy? Wow. You know, it's really interesting because I'm getting some kind of energy here in relationality to them being very angelic. And the thing with and the reason I keep on seeing the reason that they're saying to me that the reason they're saying to me that they're angelic is they came to you, I feel like, during a very, very tender, like I keep on hearing, like during some of your most vulnerable years is what I keep on hearing. Like it feels almost like the energy acting as a guide to a certain extent. because it says to me that you needed an energetic confidant. You needed someone that wasn't going to make you feel like I feel like there was a lot happening during that period where I see you kind of going through some periods of like deep isolation, or feeling like I keep on hearing like you lost people during that time, but they're saying that like you lost people during that time because something about your maturation changed a relationship in some kind of fundamental way, is what I keep on seeing, you know? Um, and I feel like there was something about their presence, um, that like I'm curious how you found them, because they keep on giving me like some kind of odd circumstance by which they like arrive to you, is what I keep on getting. Which is, I keep on hearing someone saying like working, they were there to help you through working through others' rejection, but even in the context by which I keep on seeing they themselves, like I keep on getting like they were some kind, they themselves were rejected by somebody or something like that, is what I keep on getting. Like I keep on hearing someone say, um, I keep on hearing somebody say, I can't take care of them. And that's what I mean in relationality to the energy being angelic, because I see somebody where it's like you are healing each other in that way, because I keep on seeing there was something about their journey that you could relate to them, because I don't know why, but I feel like you were going through some kind of period where you felt like you yourself were some kind of energetic outcast, is what I keep on getting, and I keep on hearing, we're not, we're not outcasts, we're a club if there's more than one of us, is what I keep on hearing. That's what's cute about the energy. They're saying to me, we're not outcasts, we're a club, so long as there's more than one of us, which is the space by which it says that, like there's safety in energetic numbers, but also there's the feeling of, I keep on hearing the feeling of love that is energetically unconditional, that doesn't feel like you have to earn it. And I keep on seeing like, I also feel like they were kind of like a little bit of a people radar, is what I get. They're giving me a lot, like often I like to point out angelic energy is angelic energy. You can usually spot angelic energy a mile away, because they can, like angelic energy are people radars in relationality to like being able to determine if the vibes are off, even if someone doesn't seem like, like even if it's like the vibes are not like, even if someone they seem like, I'm hearing they seem like another person. Um, and I keep on getting, angelic energy says like seeming is also an angle, is what I keep on hearing. Wow, that's an intense take. Seeming is also an angle, which is the space by which, like, if they had some kind of like reactivity to somebody who you later discovered was not who they appeared to be. I keep on hearing the energy almost say like, I told you, I told you, I told you. You got to trust me. You got to trust me when I say these things. Um, but I think like they keep on saying, 6, 8, 9, 10. Uh, there's something really important. I feel like at 26 you are about to go through some other transition. You know what I mean? And I keep on seeing like that's what I meant about this energy being angelic, because I keep on hearing it's like I keep on hearing the energy say, my services here are no longer required, is what I keep on seeing. I would not be surprised if you entered some kind of healthy partnership in your 26 year, or if there was some kind of fundamental change that occurred that helped you feel a deeper sense of stability within yourself. Because I keep on hearing them saying basically, and that's why I keep on hearing that the energy is angelic, because the energy that's angelic is also saying, I step back when my services are no longer needed, right? And I feel like it's interesting too, because they're kind of um, like it's almost saying to me, if you've noticed, um, if you've noticed that you haven't picked up on their presence a lot, I'm getting the fact that they're saying they're just really busy. But like they're saying, I need to point out like the busyness is because they're not busy. Angelic energy does not linger in spirit. It's got stuff to do. It's got stuff to do. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean. Like angelic energy does not typically linger. Angelic energy does not typically linger in spirit because they embody, they come in to do something and then they go, well, my job's done, and then they go again, is what I keep on seeing. So it feels to me a lot like the energy that, and then it's interesting too, because they're saying that if you ever need them, they're there. All you have to do is call, right? Because there's something about that says to me, and I would be very curious actually. I would be very, very curious on the context of the dream that you had in relationality to this force, because they're saying to me like it's a messenger, which is to say like they would only show up to give you something of, again, they would only show up at this point to give you something of great import, is what I keep on seeing. Like it's saying to me like there's something interesting about that in the relationality to working through something. And it's interesting too, because I'm getting the message that you will, like, I'm actually getting the message that you will see them again. There's going to be like um there's going to be some kind of there's going to be some kind of space by which, and I keep on seeing pay attention to things that remind you of them, is what I'm getting, because it almost says to me, um hold on. So it's interesting because they're saying to me that it's actually there's something about, I feel like this energy appears when they feel like you need energetic protection. So that's why I keep on seeing, if it doesn't feel like they come around a lot, it's like a good sign, is actually what I'm kind of getting, because they're saying that like the space that they show up is the space of being like, you're like, it's the energy that says, I'm like, the energy says it's better if you don't see me, because if you don't see me, then it means that you're like you're like you're fine. Is I keep on getting, if that makes sense. um One bottom of the deck, please, on this reading. Yeah, and that's the thing again, like I keep on hearing, all you have to do is call, is what I keep on getting, which is the space by which I see someone that's still very energetically connected to you. And I feel like it's almost like the space that you can recognize this energy, because it feels very protective of you, right? Like often I like to point out, like angelic energy, like sometimes only arrives to us or makes itself known when they're trying to convey something of significance. But I feel like there's almost that energy that says, rest assured, even if you don't see me, I'm always here. I'm at, like, I keep on hearing like at a moment's notice. And I keep on seeing that even in the space that you find them in dreams, pay attention to what they're saying, because they're potentially articulating something about being energetically prepared for something, or being careful, like being protective around someone or something, right? Like it's working through the space of them. Like it's like giving me like guard energy in the space of someone saying like, hey, like look out for that. I keep on hearing like whatever they like, again, it has to do again with that people detector that I talked about. Like, I feel like they almost like pop, like it's almost like they pop up to say like, that didn't seem right, did it? Something seemed a little off there, huh? You know, thank you so much for having that reading with me. Per, and if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list is open. I've got one more spot on the list today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we're at 55.8K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. All right. The red dragon is the fire dragon. It's not the earth dragon, Bridget. That card is so cute. I know, I love that card. I thought otter, so they're very close. I love snow. Yes, love you all. Have a good day, Manifest. I don't cry often, but man, I'm close. They were gifted to my mother. The cat was traumatized when it arrived. Thank you. He only trusted me in a way. They were just here for you is what I keep on seeing. We're a club. Yeah. In the Clear World fam. Exactly. Yeah. They used to read people like crazy. Yes. I told you they did. Yep. I have little regrets in my life, but not being able to say my goodbyes to them is one of them. Yeah. I no, I feel like I know, but here's the thing about it. Like they didn't want you to say goodbye to them. Their whole purpose for them being in your experience was to alleviate pain. Something about you not being present was them was like they're saying that was them direct that was directly them. That I keep on hearing that wasn't a coincidence, that was an intention. Because I keep on hearing like they literally are saying my job was not to create any for like any due distress. And I keep on seeing like they're saying to me like I keep on hearing like they didn't they even in the space of goodbye they were like no that would have been too like that would have been too much is what I keep on hearing. After you said club, all I'm hearing is Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Heart Club Band. I get that, BC. Thank you for translating that message as well. Buying my house around that time. Yep. Like I said, that sense of stability, saying my job is done, right? My angelic energy, and there was an astral warrior. I feel blessed. Yes, just call me my name and I'll be there. Yeah, dream about past and future. I get it. I think he is the wolf in my dreams. I mean, let that serve as confirmation because that was the other card I pulled. This reading was magical. You're so welcome, Per. I love this message too. It's nice. You know, like I see somebody and it's interesting too, because like speaking of the astral energy, I feel like there's some kind of connection between these two is what I keep on seeing. Cause I was about to ask about, was that the pet you got after this one? I would be very curious about that because they were talking towards someone else here. Like I kept on hearing you were in good hands. They said they moved away from you because they said you were in good hands, which is why they were saying like my job here is done. They're in good hands was what they were specifically saying to me. Like it, you know, thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to receive them. Yep, they came afterwards. Yeah, they're like, yeah, I can see. It's like, all right, okay, yeah. They're like, okay, everything's good. Like, I can go now. Is what I keep on getting. Thank you so much, dear. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Maria. Maria, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Maria's reading, let's do another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guides cards here. I'm going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I will reveal the cards. Go ahead and put your impressions in the comments. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The blackbird. All right. Let's continue right now. It looks like Maria is here. All right. I've got you. How are you doing today, MZ? Can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer, dear? And as I mentioned, friends, we've got one more spot available today. If you'd like to get on the list and secure that final spot, it is available. Anyone else who gets on the list after that will be read for tomorrow. I knew it was a bird, just wasn't sure which one. Yep. Excellent. All right. I still haven't seen your question come through, Maria. So if you've already posted it, you may need to oh, got it, general. Okay, cool. Can I please get 3 cards, please, for Maria? And one more, please. Well, what's going on here? I keep on hearing we're supposed to change. Oh, and guys, please make sure to give Per a follow. I'm also going to pin up. Pin up MZ here. Also, make sure to give MZ a follow. We want to support each other across the platforms. It's interesting because it's coming through as a guided messages. Like one of your guides is saying, like, a healthy relationship honors the fact that we're supposed to change within it. Is what I keep on seeing. You know, a healthy relationship is one that like embraces change. It doesn't fall apart in the wake of it, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing too, you being in your authenticity is not going to destroy anything that's for you. But I do feel like it's interesting because I feel like you're going through like a very bittersweet time. You know, like I see something from like a professional space. Like I see that you're like, I see stability here. I keep on hearing like you're doing something in such a way that you're finding this like I keep on hearing like finesse is what we do over and over again until we can do it without thinking. So I feel like I see you like working really hard on something and a lot of positive things to show for it. But that's what I mean as it relates to a healthy relationship that that like celebrates change. It doesn't create it doesn't create that space by which another person feels left out, right? And often I need to point out um we're never left out on anything because I keep on hearing like when we see someone doing something amazing, it should inspire us. It should, I keep on hearing it should inspire us. Um it shouldn't make us feel like upset. And I feel like that's the hard part upon something. Like it feels like there's some kind of like somebody working their insecurity out on us will often feel like I keep on, and I feel like that's the thing about it. We have to there's a difference. I keep on hearing there's a difference between saying to another person, I feel insecure, right? Right. Because I keep on hearing, once we articulate the fact that we feel insecure, we can work through it. When someone is feeling insecure, but they're projecting that insecurity, it becomes impossible because often that insecurity will come with it like accusations that make the ability to heal something energetically impossible. And I keep on seeing like you need someone that isn't, I keep wondering, you need someone that's not just attracted to you. You need someone that can stand, like, be as secure as you, as it relates to working upon and building upon that pathwork of clear intention. And I feel like, in context of that, a healthy relationship does not require us to let go of things. We're never in more danger than when we say it'll never happen again. Rest assured it will. It'll probably happen even worse than the first time, right? Because it's not about forgetting things, it's about being able to articulate um, what we can do more effectively. And I got to tell you right now, the thing I would be anxious about is if you're having some success in something and it's bringing out another's insecurity. The solution is not to say to them, I'll just try to be less successful. The solution is to say, we need to talk about how to navigate the situations and circumstances that we're going to find as this continues and as this grows, right? Because everything I get, like, that's the thing about it. Like, I feel like I feel like this should be a time for you of celebration. Like, I see this is like, it feels like, and I keep on hearing like, our victories don't come at the expense of another person unless someone is working through their own feelings of insecurity. So I feel like you need to have a conversation with another person in making sure that they're not projecting that upon you, right? Which is the space by which you say, if there's something that I could be doing differently, tell me. Like, make sure someone's not trying to keep you in that impossibility point where they're saying, like, when they're saying everything's fine, but then everything else they're doing is indicating that it's not, right? Because I keep on hearing there's no eggshells. There's no eggshells in a healthy relationship, which is the space by which we don't we don't project our own feelings of frustration in ways that like are clearly giving the indication of, even though we say something's okay, everything we're saying and every way we're moving and acting is giving the indication of otherwise. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, because, and I think that, I think that, and I got to stress this, if this is something that you're going through with another person, um, you might need to talk about getting some outside support on it, because everything is fixable unless someone refuses to admit that something's happening, is what I keep on seeing, right? Everything is fixable unless someone straight up refuses to admit that they're doing something. And I feel like you may have to say to someone, I'm not saying that you're doing it intentionally, right? Like, what we can do stuff unconsciously, but repetitively. So I feel like I keep on saying, like, everything is healed with an honest conversation. So make sure that you're not, I keep on hearing, make sure that you're not getting into the realm of feelings. And I keep on seeing too, the past the past is a library. It's not an armory. We don't look, I see someone healing from a lot of trauma. And again, and the problem with healing from trauma is we sometimes have um, over overreactions to small transgressions, right? the overreaction to a small transgression. You have to understand when we're in a traumatic place, it's required because we know that in a traumatic place, the overreaction to a small transgression is what we experience. So we're building into that anxiety point in terms of what we feel is in the realm of possibility. But when we're not in that space, we become the traumatizing force, right? So I feel like you might have to have a conversation in relationality to another person's volatility or overreactiveness and saying to them, look, I don't think you're doing something intentionally, but it's hurt. Like I keep on hearing, like you don't have to be, you could be doing something unconsciously, but it's still hurting me. Right. And the observation of being able to that for them to recognize, and I feel like you have to kind of say something to them that says, I'm not judging you for that, but I do want to get you some like we need to do something to create a supportive environment because it's like I see it's like that overreaction point can sometimes create for a very unstable like day-to-day experience, right? So I keep on seeing, see if you can have that productive conversation. If someone says, and I need to stress this, if someone says to you, I can't help it, that is exactly this, that is exactly what you get outside support for, right? The place we should get help for things is the place that we say, I can't help it. Because when you can't say to someone, I will work to fix it, and then in the same breath say, I can't help it, because it's like the catch 22 that you find yourself in, where another person is saying, I'll do better, but that they're also saying that they don't have any control over it. It's okay to understand our limitations because our limitations become like recognizing the limitation allows us to overcome them. So make sure you're having those productive conversations and make sure you're not matching volatility for volatility, is what I keep on seeing, right? It's kind of going to be, is I keep on seeing it's like it's kind of going to have to require you um, to like be very hard in relationality to what your standards are. And I keep on hearing your standards are not needy if they're a fixed point, right? It's just the observation if another person is holding them the same way you do. And I also feel like I almost feel like you have to have a conversation with another person in terms of saying your actions affect me too, right? It's almost like the observation of saying to another person that when we're connected to them, their choices affect us as well. So I feel like that's what I mean. Like it's almost like the conversation you have to have with another person about the fact that like when we're together, like we don't have our own choices. Our choices, like the choices become unified, right? Like, and that's what I keep on seeing, especially if someone feels like if they're trying to say to you in some way, shape, or form or fashion, don't like, don't, I'll do what I want. This is why we don't do what we want in healthy partnership, because we can't do what we want in healthy partnership if our choices affect those connected to us, right? You can't be in a healthy partnership and say, I'll do what I want, because that is literally the space by saying I'll do what I want, and you have to suffer the consequences, right? You have to like you can't say I'll do what I want. You have to suffer the consequences because you're energetically connected to me. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Maria. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list, I think I'm gonna close the list for today. No, I can, yeah, I've got one more spot available if you'd like to claim that spot. I'm gonna take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. One moment, please. And we're also at 60.5K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 100K in no time. That makes sense. I had a break up for 6 months and now we are friends. However, Eagle, story of my life. I do everything to be productive. However, nothing works out the way I planned. Sending you support on that journey, Eagle. Now he's acting like we are back together, but I've been clear about it. Ooh, oh, okay. Thank you for also receiving this message, Eagle and MZ. True. That's for sure. Yes, that's exactly it. To be present is to feel and grow. Absolutely. Yes, not intentional, but subconsciously, yes, because it's important. Actions do speak louder than words with ourselves. But I like to point out when we're in a healthy space, our words and our actions are integrated, right? I know this will never change with him, and that's why I don't want to go back to a relationship. Well, and I keep on seeing, making sure, like I keep on hearing, like that's why I feel like that last message about honoring each other's standards was coming through, right? Like not somebody saying, "Oh, you always say that," being like, "No, like it's not, it don't like don't be dismissive in terms of trying to articulate upon something that you should be doing and then being like, "Oh no, like this is just the way it is between us." Being like, "No, this is how we honor each other's needs." And I keep on hearing love, the voice of love is honoring each other's choices, right? Not feeling, I keep on hearing like not dismissing what they are. I mean, again, Eagle, I think to a certain extent we all have the tendency of self-sabotaging, but that's why when we're in a healthy spiritual journey, we try to understand ourselves so that we can kind of catch ourselves when we start to do those things, you know? We have a dog that is 15 that's really his, and that is a big reason I'm staying. I understand. I am not sure if that's the best idea. I need to stress the one thing I'm going to see about that, make sure that you're building clear in terms of what another person can expect going forward, is what I keep on seeing. Because I see like I feel like it's almost the space of another person that feels like they feel like they're the you and them are on some kind of path of healing. So make I keep on hearing like make sure that you're reasserting what those standards are and the reality of what they can expect going forward. All right. Thank you so much, dear, and sending you support on that journey. Next person we're reading for today is BC. BC, if you're here, can you respond in all caps and let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? I've also got one more spot today if anybody would like to claim that spot. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. We do life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. I've got another animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I will reveal the card. So go ahead and put your question, your impressions in the comments, and we'll see who gets closest to it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You know, my favorite thing is when the person I'm about to read for gets the card. It was the cow. Well done, BC. All right, we'll do that again after the next reading. BC, could you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And if anyone else wants to claim that final spot on the list today, it is available. I know, isn't that cool? I love when that happens. Woo! Those are really all these? Okay. You got a lot here, so just let me know. Let me know what that question is, BC. And thank you for the gifts, Hardy P. If you've posted, hold on a minute. If you've posted your question, BC, I haven't seen it come through yet, so you might need to rephrase it or put periods between the words because I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, wasn't that cool visual? I love it when that happens. It's not, it happens free. You'd be surprised how often it happens. All right, I'm just going to pin up BC here. Guys, make sure to give BC a follow. We want to support each other over the platform. Been having very vivid dreams lately. I'm wondering what messages need to hear from spirit. I got you. Well, apparently a lot. Okay, hold on a minute. Whoa. Oh, Lord. Oh, wow. I mean, I'm getting here the fact that you're getting a lot of these vivid dreams is because you finally walked away from some kind of unhealthy cycle. But I also see like you're going through a lot of this, like, I feel like there's a lot of unresolved feelings on it. Like, why did I have to go through that? I feel like the dreams are trying to give you some kind of guide perspective on how they see a circumstance or situation. It's giving me a lot of allow me to explain kind of energy. And I know, and here's the thing that's hard about those dreams is I feel like the reason I can feel that they're from their guided dreams is because I keep on hearing the guides saying related to them, everything is going to become clear in time. But I almost see you saying that's no consolation. You know what I mean? Like when we're working on healing from an unhealthy cycle, the energy saying everything is going to become clearer in time. Like I can see you like I can almost like I feel I would not be surprised if there's a little bit of energetic conflict that's happening in that space because I can almost hear you like I can almost see you fighting with a guide there in relationality to the desire to heal a karmic relationship versus what is outside of your hands based upon or built upon another's choices is what I keep on seeing. Like that's the hard part with like karma is like sometimes I need to tell you like sometimes we come here specifically to try to resolve some karma that we have between another person, and we get it's very reasonable for us to I like to point this out. I've seen this with certain guides being like, I know the desire that you want to heal something, but ultimately the choice is theirs in relationality to whether they're working on their own lessons. And I feel like that's the hard part between you and another person. Because I feel like it says to me, it almost feels like somebody who's been um, like, what are they doing? Their priorities are they're a mess. They're all over the place. They're not prioritizing the right things, you know? And look, I know it's frustrating because like often when we want to heal something karmically with someone whose priorities are all over the place, we want to stick around to wait for their head to get on straight, you know? And I can see some kind of argumentation. I would not be surprised if you're having dreams where you do not want to leave a place and you've got someone saying, we got to go. Because that's literally like, that's what I keep on seeing in some of this. I would be curious if there are cars or if there are vehicles in these dreams. Because I'm seeing something here. Like I see a guide saying like, we spent enough time on this. You know, like I'm getting a lot of this like energy of someone like looking at a wristwatch and saying like, look, this is not on you. Like you're not going to carry this. You've done everything you can. And so I feel like the argumentation point, I feel like the guides might be trying to present you allegories of the situation from their perspective to help you resolve why like I keep on hearing all we can do is everything we can do, and then we have to do the hardest thing, which is work on the surrender of accepting that is the condition by which we have to effectively build upon some kind of experience of closure, you know. And I feel like that's the hard part about this. Like I literally see some kind of situation where you could potentially stay, but it's not getting better. It's just perpetuating an unhealthy cycle, you know? And I feel like even in that way, I feel like the guides are almost coming to tell you, like, you know, even as you try to move away from something, it might be difficult because it's not the fact that energy is not going to try to come back, but you have to understand the quality or characteristic by which they're trying to return. Um, you know, it's giving me a lot of vertigo. It's giving me a lot of roller coaster energy. Um, you know, I've got so much, and I feel like there's a lot, and I feel like there's a lot here between you and this person. And that's why I feel like, you know, I feel like that's why I keep on hearing like the dreams coming through feel like a kind of ongoing conversation to try to articulate why something happened or why you had to experience it. Can I get one more card, please? Even on top of all this, the guide wants me to drop another card on it. It's hard because it's requiring you to be strong. And I feel like I can see that's what I meant with the guide saying, like, I know you've got unresolved feelings on this, but I need you to trust me. I keep on hearing I need you to trust me on this. because the energy is basically saying that, like, I keep on hearing relationship isn't an endurance test, right? And I feel like I see you like working through some unresolved feelings and feeling like you abandoned something. But I feel like the guides are pressing on me to articulate to you there's a difference. Abandonment is not moving away from someone that is continually abandoning you, is what I get. If there's some kind of situation here where someone is letting you down over and over and over again, and you've tried to do everything you can to heal it, and you finally walk away, don't get it twisted. That's not you abandoning the situation. That's you coming into surrender of the situation. That's you accepting the accepting what is found there. So I feel like there's a lot of that space that requires you. Like, I feel like the energy is trying to show you and saying, look, if there's something else, like, I almost feel like the energy in the dreams is saying, look, if there's something else that you feel you could be doing, then it's okay to stay. But if it feels like it's just an endurance test, if it feels like there's nothing you can do to bring a sense of stability to something, then a healthy relationship should not be articulated on what you can take. It should, I keep on hearing, it's not the space of saying, like, I thought you'd do anything for me. The healthy call of love is, I would never ask you to, right? It's not seeing how far someone will go for you. It's showing how much we show up for each other. So I feel like there's a lot of that space that's like almost like the guides like trying to give you support in showing you how strong you've been in a situation, but also trying to remind you that sometimes the strongest thing is to come into warrior energy and come into surrender, which is, I keep on hearing, remember, surrendering is not giving up. Surrendering is allowing the space by which we can honor the fact that we've done everything that we can and we have to move forward. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, this is giving me Six of Cups. So it says to me, this is really difficult, especially in relationality to karmic relationships. You know, I keep on hearing we want to work through things, and this could be even saying to me that there's a karmic connection that followed you from a past life. But the thing is, we can't heal something if someone is not in the same space as desiring to heal it. You know, because I keep on hearing, like, often what we tolerate, we condone. And so often, if someone's not arriving to us in a space that they're mutually, if they're not giving us the same, our ability to stay in something doesn't heal it. It actually can make it worse, because it's like it solidifies the unhealthy energetic balance. So, I feel like there's a lot of the dream. I would be curious about I would make sure that you're writing down these dreams, because I would not be surprised if the guides are trying to show you allegories of how that relationship is in the context of different experiences, to almost show you like the logical quandary that you may be experiencing as it relates to a karmic relationship. Thank you so much, BC, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 62.2K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 100K in no time. I've been having very vivid dreams lately. I'm wondering, okay, thank you. Yeah, feelings are coming up, but I just want to move on. Yeah, it's taking up so much emotional energy. Thank you for confirming. I was struggling with the same matter a year ago. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Good grief. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Emily. That's really kind of you. I'm trying to find out what my life, sending you support, Clinton, why my life. Listen, sending you so much support, Clinton. BC, my people pleaser energy keeps looking back and I know, but this is the, listen, that's like empaths. This is what happens with empaths, right? Like, again, empaths move forward and they say, I wish there was something I can do. And the guides say it's not your responsibility. Like all you can do is honor another person's choices, right? I know how difficult it is, right? And I keep on hearing making sure that someone is not taking advantage of that empathy. Thank you guys for supporting each other. Sending you so much support, Clinton. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself at this time and finding that energetic stability. And thank you for being here and receiving these messages. All right, my friends, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Amanda. Amanda, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Amanda's question, let's do another intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. Go ahead and put your impressions in the comments. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 'Twas the otter. We'll do that again after the next reading. Clinton, I'm happy to read for you, but the list is closed today. You can either, if you'd like to send the donation, you'll be the first one on the list tomorrow, or you can book a private reading on my site. I got you, dear. Let me just pin you up here. All right, make sure to give visual a follow. We want to support each other across the platforms. Okay, life, new relationship, no clarity. These two are keeping out. No clarity, mentally draining, trying to decide my path. I got you, dear. All right, got 2 out here. Can I get 2 more? Thank you. I've got an energy around you saying if it's a new relationship, why are you letting it drain you? Is there already some silliness in this relationship? I've got a 5 of wands here and a 10 of swords. I feel like the thing I keep on seeing is I gotta tell you right now that they're saying the situation and relationality is one. You have to look at what you're doing right now as an is it's I keep on hearing it's not about connection, it's about energetic discernment, is what I keep on seeing. And the most important thing about that pathwork of discernment is you cannot enter it with any aspirate. You have to, rejection is an illusion, is all I keep hearing. Rejection is an illusion. You have to, I feel like that has to be your mantra right now. And if you are holding energetic standards and another person rejects you for holding them, that is a blessing. That is a blessing. Do not let those standards fortify your decision, because I see this here. I see actually I feel like I got the opposite problem around you. I've got a bunch of energy trying to come towards you. You know what I mean? Like this is giving me like feeding frenzy. You know what I mean? Like this, this is even saying to me, like, this is wild. Like I'm getting people, like I'm getting situations here. Like I'm hearing like, I never knew you felt that way. Wow. Wow. Where'd that come from? You know what I mean? Like I'm getting here, like I am literally, I've got like, I feel like there's a lot of energy. I feel like I keep on sensing there's a lot of energetic eagerness to be by your side is what I keep on hearing. And that's why I keep on hearing right now when there's a lot of energetic eagerness to be by your side, you have got to remove the you have got to remove the illusion of energetic rejection, because I feel like there's something about it here. Like I keep on hearing and I keep on getting, a healthy relationship does not make you thirsty. which is the space by which another person, like, like, I keep on seeing, like, tries to create the context of being nonchalant or not, like, or trying to keep something energetically casual instead of being clear in their intentions, is what I keep on getting. Because everything, and I gotta tell you right now, when I say, like, you have to protect your energy, like, that's what I mean in terms of protecting your energy. Because I here's the thing about it, like, I see you right now, like, that's the thing about, like, that's what I mean about the difference in these cards. Like, on one side, like, this is what I'm getting. On the other side, these are beautiful. Like, this is saying, like, a healthy relationship protects your peace. A healthy relationship understands. I keep on hearing new peace. Like, you just got this piece, is what I keep on hearing. You just got this piece. And a healthy relationship is going to honor the fact that you had to fight for that piece, is what I keep on seeing. You know, it's not going to create more of it. And I keep on seeing, let that, like, I keep on hearing protect, like, we are appreciative of protecting each other's peace, which is meaning if we're doing something that is stressing us out, right? And we articulate to another person that they're stressing us out. If they're not in the space that they say, I am sorry, I will remediate that. We observe and we don't absorb. I keep on saying, you tell someone, as long as you are doing the work to articulate what is bothering you, you have to, I keep on hearing, when you give someone a problem, you hand them a sword, which is to say, when you articulate that something is bothering you, you give them the tools that they need to be able to help you fight it, which is the ability of saying, I am asking you to help me with this. And then you watch what they do with it. Because if someone cares about you and you give them that problem, you give them that sword, you say, this is what would fix it. A healthy energy will use that and do what they need to protect the relationship, which means they will fight for it. Someone that is unhealthy, that does not want to hold your standards, will fight you with it, which means they'll take the thing that you've articulated as a problem and they'll try to create a new problem for you having that problem. So I keep on hearing from one of your ancestors, pay attention to what someone does when you hand them a sword. Are they stepping up to protect the relationship, or are they punishing you for handing it to you by stabbing you with it for having a problem in the first place? And I know how difficult that is. It's very, and I know it feels complicated, but I've got somebody on the other side that says, once you remove your feelings from it, once you understand, when you look at something and you say, I am giving you the tools to fix this. I feel like that's the thing you have to say. You have to write that down. I am giving them the tools to fix this. Pay attention as to whether they turn that into a wrench, something that they use to make it better, or if they start to bludgeon you with it. Bottom of the deck, because that won't change. You can't put time on that. There is no context. If that is the type of person, where you give them a problem and instead of looking for a solution, they punish you for creating more problems, that is not going to get better in time. That's going to get worse, especially that you have to remember when we first meet each other, that is our best shirt. I keep on hearing that is our best shirt. That is our best shirt. You've got a guide on the other side. I don't know who this is. It's an ancestor. They keep on saying that is their best shirt they're showing you. That is their nicest suit. Imagine what happens when they take that suit off. We allow the context of understanding. When we give someone an issue and we tell them that there's a solution, we watch. And we see what they do with it. And if this is new, I keep on hearing, especially if this is new, remember that is their best suit. That is their best suit. That will get worse, not better, especially if you're allowing the context of you changing for having a problem instead of them energetically addressing it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, visual. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience. I don't know who is on the other side for you, but they see something. They're seeing something. I keep on hearing someone say, "That's mine." Like that's mine. I don't like there's a lot of feelings about somebody over there. I don't know if you've been feeling it too, because it's not my it's not my I keep on hearing, "That's my little girl," is what I keep on hearing. Is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is closed for today, but you can get on the list for tomorrow and you'll be the first person read for. You also have an additional card in your reading. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm just going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. And Curly, the list is closed today, but if you'd like to get on tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. Rejection is protection. I feel a ton of energy. Thank you for confirming. All right. People treat us how we allow them to treat us. Beautifully said, Nikki. Indeed, connected. New to dating again. Thank you for confirming. Have you seen numbers 50? 33 is a popular number. Interesting. Makes sense. Oh, interesting. I feel that rejection is an illusion. Spot on. Yep. Blessings in disguise. I feel a ton of energy. Rejection is protection. Hold on a minute. People treat us how we allow them to. I needed to hear that. I hate how true it is. You know, it's true. It's so true. My therapist's favorite. Hard truth, but necessary to recognize. I'm sending you support, Per. I feel the most blessed that's what I meant in terms of like, I keep on seeing, like, do you see the difference in those cards? Which is saying like, if you're feeling the most blessed than you ever have, protect that piece. All right. And venerated, your subscriptions, and thank you for the recharging your heart, me dear. He's on and off. So confusing. Let the confusion be the closure. I mean, I keep on hearing, as long as you've articulated what, like, I keep on hearing, bring up the issue and see what they do with it. The woman I was with kept telling me they love me. Sending you support on that journey, Clinton. I want you to articulate and write down, I prioritize energy that prioritizes me and wants the same things as me. As you continue to heal. Literally have spiritually risen over the past year. I can see it. Like, that's what I mean in terms of saying, like, you deserve, I keep wondering, you've earned that peace. It's okay to fight for it. Fighting with me with it. I saw that this weekend. It was hurtful. Sending you support, visual. Fight with me for me, not against me. Yes. April, make sure that you're feeling, make sure, if that is the case, I want you to make sure that you're in a safe place. And I want you to make sure that you're getting support and you're telling others, okay? Like, if you're not feeling safe, your first directive is to get into a space that you feel safe. All right? Even if you feel silly doing so, okay? Thank you as well, Bridget. That moment was the best suit. Thank you for confirming. I feel like, again, if that is, listen, April, if that is the case, if you are not feeling safe, this is the place to have, what you should be doing right now is not getting a reading. I want you to move yourself to a space where you feel safe. And I want you to tell others what evidence you have that is occurring. Okay. Make sure you're prioritizing care of the self first and foremost. I'm really feeling this. You're so welcome, Visual. And thank you for having that reading with me. And thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. I know, that was just me straight channeling, Nicolay. There was some fire coming through there. I'm like, whose fire is this? It's not mine. I mean, I feel like crying now, sending you support. My dad, since 93, I was a little girl. That's my girl. Yeah, I kept on hearing that. That's what I meant about the suit coming through. Thank you as well. Not us that all lost dads. Oh, thank you guys, Bridget. Thank you for being here and receiving that message too. Oh, thank you guys. And 111, tap to claim Ella. Yes, absolutely. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. And Lori, thank you for the follow. All right, let's continue right now. Let's continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Ella. Ella, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Deep. You'll have to clarify. All right, the next person on the list for today is Ella. Ella, if you're here, can you, I got you, dear. And while we wait for Ella's question, let's do another intuition check. I've got her animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at Queen of Swords. Well done. It was the otter. Look at you guys. We're doing good today. We're doing good. I like it. All right, let's continue right now. And I'm going to pin up Ella here. What? I'm going to pin up Ella here. All right, we're going to do highest message around relationship with youngest daughter, please. I got you. And can I please get 4 cards for Ella? Highest priority messages, please. What's going on with their stomach? They're really good at stressing themselves out. Like there's not enough to worry about. I feel like there's some kind of energy here. Like I'm getting here, like there's like I there's like a sense of perfect, like like it's giving me a lot of like perfecting. You know what I mean? Like it's feeling like it's giving me a lot of anxiety and relationality to perfecting things. And I keep on saying, and here's the thing about it is when we're too worried, about something being perfect, we don't let people help us, is what I keep on getting. When we're too worried about something being perfect, we don't let someone help us, because you'll hear, I just want it to be nice. Right? Like, and it's like, it's giving you that type of energy. Have you ever had someone say that to you? I just want it to be nice, and being like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What are you implying? Is what I get. You know, I'm getting that, like, it's like the implication of someone who like insists on doing everything themselves, and then when you try to act, like when you try to offer to help, they're like, no, 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 don't, no, 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 don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it. No, I just want it to be nice, which is the space by which I feel like I can see why that might be affecting you, because it's the space by which it's like saying, like, you know, I also know what nice is what I keep on seeing you having to say to someone. I am aware, like I am aware of the concept of nice, but I think that that's the thing about it. There seems like there's over concentration here in some kind of anxiety about impressing others, is what I'm getting, you know? And I feel like, and I have to point this out, when we're too worried about overly impressing others, we have a tendency of second guessing ourselves, is what I keep on getting. When we're too worried about impressing others, we start to become very, it becomes very easy for us to second guess ourselves. So I feel like I'm experiencing something here that I don't feel that something is intentionally directed to you, is what I keep on getting. Like I don't see a situation where like someone is looking at something and like doing that, but I do feel like it's giving me a lot of that it's giving me someone who has a really hard time asking for help. And I almost feel like it's giving me a little bit of it's giving me a little bit of that hyper independence that that sometimes occurs in the space of worrying about like I keep on hearing someone say, I don't ask people for help because when I ask someone for help, I'm giving them the opportunity to let me down, is what I keep on hearing. Um, I feel like when I sense an energy like this, the best that you can do is try to say to someone, what can I do to help you? Right? Which is, and I keep on seeing like almost like I keep on hearing you have to kind of take a doors open approach with someone, which is the space by which you say, I don't want to overstep, but I also I understand, and I feel like the place you need to articulate or start a conversation with someone is to say to someone, maybe, I know you've got a lot on your plate, right? To almost be respectful, like start the conversation there and say, look, I know you've got a lot on your plate. How can I help you with those plates? Right? Like the space by which you are basically saying to them, I'm not going to critique the plates that you're carrying. I'm gonna honor the things that you want to do. I just want to facilitate helping you get there because I'm not sure where it's coming from, but I feel like I see someone who um I'm not sure why I'm getting. I don't know if I don't know if it's entirely like I see someone who's very much in hermit energy, right? And the thing about hermit energy that you have to be sometimes like conscientious about is the hermit energy. Like when we're not in a helpful hermit energy, you can't be in the modality where you say that you're overwhelmed, but then you refuse to allow anyone to help you. Is what I keep on saying. That's when hermit energy is not positive, right? Like it's that space by which you can't say in the same breath, I'm like I've got too much to do, and no, 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 you can't help, right? So I feel like I see, like it almost says to me, like constant, like I almost feel like that constant space by which you say to another person, "How are we doing today?" You know, like scale of 1 to 10. Like almost like remember, like I feel like there's something to be said by standing on the sidelines to a certain extent and saying, I want you to know that I think you're going to knock this one out of the park, is what I keep on saying. I feel like that's the vibration you have to say to someone. Just saying, I want to facilitate you doing it the way you want to do it as well as possible, which says, I don't want to come in and swing that bat for you. But if there's anything I can do that will help you facilitate you, knocking that thing right, like knocking it right out of the park. Even if it's just cheering you on, then I am now your cheerleader, right? Like just allowing for that space of saying to someone, I am available for anything you need, even if it's just to vent, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah. And I feel like it is kind of requiring like I feel like there's something I keep on hearing like there's something right now. Is someone in recovery for something? I don't know why, but I feel like I see someone who's like they're going through some kind of energetic recovery. And I keep on seeing that often when we're in recovery, I keep on seeing it's like I feel like there's something to be said in relationality to making sure that we're articulating what we need in order to get those needs met. And that's what I meant in relationality to you can't inhabit the experience of saying like, um, I need help, don't touch me kind of energy, right? You can't be in the space of articulating that nobody's helping, but then you're not allowing someone to. So I feel like there's almost this space that you have to say to another person, like I said, like I am adaptable to whatever it is that you want. I would just like, and I feel like it's almost like you having to say to another person, um, I keep on hearing you say, like almost saying another person, I miss you, right? Like the observation of just saying to another person, I would like to create more opportunities to connect, or I would like to create, um, like I almost feel like I don't know why I keep on hearing like planning events or almost thinking about something that allows the context of like being together, but in a way that doesn't put too much pressure on a person is what I keep on seeing. I'm getting some kind of message from the guides that says that we can be like when we're working towards a manifestation goal, we can be ever patient and never waiting, which is to say, if there's something that we desire, we don't need to making sure that we're not asking someone to fulfill the manifestation goal, but creating the opportunity where the manifestation goal can be fulfilled. So I think you might want to take some kind of approach to that in relationality to like talking towards some kind of long-term plan or doing something in a way that you may have articulated or had like had your I keep on hearing like something that like you've had your um like almost something that you talked to another person about doing someday and saying like I'd like to start to move those plans forward. Like, it says to me, like, there's almost something that you could be doing in a way that, um, allows for some kind of opportunity of something to come together, but in a way that doesn't feel like it puts the pressure or onus on the person in question, is what I keep on seeing. Because like I said, there's something about I feel like I see someone that has, like, a really full schedule. And often, sometimes it's hard to make plans with someone that has a full schedule. So when we have someone who's got like a full schedule, the biggest gift you can give them as it relates to plans is the time, right? The time by which another person can make sure that they'll be energetically available for something. So if it feels like you're constantly trying to get in connection with someone and it feels like they're not available, I keep on hearing think about expanding that timeline or think about talking to them in relationality to like setting a date further out is what I keep on seeing, right? Because I keep on seeing like it feels to me like somebody is like it's like I feel like somebody is like has no spoons right now. And when someone has no spoons, it's like it's not the fact that they're trying to it's not the fact that they're trying to energetically hurt us, but it's like it's almost like they're so exhausted that they don't have anything else to give to those around them right now. So I feel like that's the space of basically saying, like, almost saying, like, are you available for this conversation or are you available? Do you think you'll be available for this date? So that way you can kind of allow for that space of them being able to feel like something isn't being thrown upon them at the last moment is what I keep on getting. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ella. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. It's 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Is somebody moving, Ella? Because I do feel like there's almost like something about a move that needs to be articulated upon as well. All right. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Oh, that's the stomach. I was like, what's going on with my stomach? Okay, thank you for confirming the pregnancy. I feel like she's energetically. I don't think if it's any consolation, I wasn't feeling any energy there that felt like it was competing. I do feel like there is someone that feels like they're trying to like it feels to me like somebody who's trying to like very, very focused on appearances is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, no, the stomach ache's pregnant. Yep, leaving me out. Big into appearances. And Clarissa, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Thank you for also connecting to this message, Lori. Hyper independence. I'm left out so much, even around preparing. Oh, and that's what I keep on hearing. It's like I see somebody. It doesn't feel so much like they're left out. I feel someone. I'm sensing someone who feels like they're out of spoons, which is like almost like it feels like it would be more work to bring someone in than doing something themselves. Yeah, I've had a lot of new moms experience this. It's so hard. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Me, okay, and her sister, which is very intense. Thank you. I've expressed doing things together, but she turns it down. Sending you support, Ella. Oh, she just got her NP license too, and the baby's due in September. Thank you for confirming. And I keep on seeing, like I said, like I feel like the best you can do in that way is like leaving the door open and potentially like building experiences where you can invite them to things and see if they'd be available for it, you know? Yeah, overwhelmed energy. Exactly, Nikki. Oh, you just moved. I keep on seeing this. Okay, thank you. Thank you for confirming. And so did her sister that's really struggling. So I feel like I keep on seeing like if it's any consolation, I don't see someone doing something intentionally. I see someone that is like working right now tirelessly and doesn't feel like I feel like it's almost like the energy trying to prioritize the care of the self right now because they don't like, I feel like I feel like they're like completely overwhelmed is what I was seeing. Thank you again, dear, and sending you so much support on that journey. And I feel like that's the thing, like being, like I keep on hearing, make sure if you want to connect with energy like that, make sure that you're not criticizing, make sure that you're supporting and saying like, is there something, is there something I can do to help you? Like articulating upon like what your aspirations are, because I keep on seeing if like someone's overwhelmed and then you start articulating what they're lacking, it can sometimes create a further rift. Sending you so much support, dear. Got it. All right. All right. Next person we're reading for today is, I've got here Denise. Denise, if you're here, can you respond in all caps and let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And while we wait for Denise, let's do another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. And when I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nikki, you got it. Honors like coming out a lot today. All right, let's continue right now. Looks to me, yes, good job, Vicky. All right, let's continue. I like that. How can I reduce your stress? Oh, all right. Where did she? I got you, Denise. General. Ooh, I like it. General Lunasad reading. I like it. Can I get 4 cards, please, for Denise? Highest party messages. Two more. Wow. Huh. I feel like there's something really important that's coming through, and I'm going to pin up Denise here. Guys, make sure to give Denise a follow. We want to support each other across the platform. Um, I feel like there's something really important that's coming through, and the difference between, I keep on hearing the difference between I miss you and I can't live like this is what I'm getting. You know, sometimes we lose people because they can't maintain the same vibration and relationality to how we approach things. And those are, I feel like those are sometimes the most painful. Um, like those are sometimes the most painful like things we have to carry because I keep on hearing we can't heal each other of our like we can't heal each other's um we can't heal each other's negativity. But when we don't heal from our negativity, others experience our negativity as misery, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like I see some kind of circumstance or situation that, like, you know, um, it's interesting too because, like, the message that's coming through is I feel like this particular, I don't know if there's an anniversary that's connected to this time period for you, but the thing that's really coming through is, it's interesting because I just keep getting this really strong message in relationality to an energetic connection that, and I keep on hearing missing has nothing to do with it, right? And I keep on getting the same message that when someone looks at us and says, like, you're too good for me, then we have to understand that in the same reflection of that, they're saying, I'm choosing not to get better for you, right? Like that's what I keep on hearing in relationality to something. And I feel like a lot of things change for us when we realize and recognize that when someone says, you know, you're too good for me, what they're really saying is, I'm not inclined to change for you. And I feel like that is the nature. I feel like it feels to me that there's something about this time that feels like it helps you to heal by honoring the fact that we have connections like that in our life. Which is, I keep on getting there. I always like to point out, like they're the alas relationships. They're the relationships that say, like, there could have been something there, but alas, someone chose otherwise. And I feel like that is the interesting thing, because I almost feel like there's some kind of, um, I almost feel like there's some kind of download coming towards you, or some kind of like point of insight, potentially connected to this Aquarian full moon, that gives you an observation on another person's perspective in a situation, particularly and especially because, you know, I keep on hearing the same message coming through from one of your guides, which says a healthy relationship is not one built upon tolerance. It's not the space that, like, it's more the continuation of saying the unhealthy relationship will say, I thought you'd do anything for me. And the healthy relationship says, I work so that you don't have to, which is the space that we understand that caring about each other isn't about putting up with things. It's about raising the energetic standard, not lowering it. And so I feel like it says to me, like, there's something about this period that is going to help you, like, come through some kind of process of healing in that modality. Because it's like, it almost says to me, it's like working through the sorrow of a relationship in that vibration, potentially something from the past, but also feeling fortified in relationality to one's own, um, like, I keep on hearing, like, standing strongly on the shore of one's own choices is sometimes not a happy place, because we see things there that we could not see before. And I keep on hearing, it might not be happy, but it is joyous, because it's the understanding of experiencing something that is heavy, right? That creates sorrow in us, but it's not sorrow caused by us, because it reaffirms our own energetic commitment of what we know is achievable. And as opposed to what must be endured or tolerated. I want to give you a bottom of the deck message on it. Yeah, it feels to me, like I said, it feels like, I like to point out, this is the nature of healing, right? The nature of healing is not the space that we forget anything. It's a space where where we understand the honor of our burdens. It's a space that we understand, and we feel fortified in the, like, and I like to point this out, the gift of going in the right direction is a comprehensive perspective, which is the ability to, I keep on seeing other sides of situations, but still being fortified in the perception of your own, right? That's the hard part, right? That's the hard part. Sometimes we can see others' perspectives and it doesn't make it better. It doesn't make it better. Sometimes when we have empathy and we can see others' perspectives, that sense of comprehensiveness, it's not something that changes our mind. It's something that further fortifies our own perspective on things. So I feel like that's the type of energy that I'm seeing associated to this season for you, right? It's like seeing something with further clarity, or receiving something from your guides and being like, and I keep on pointing out, if sometimes we receive something and that says that makes it worse instead of better, the guides are like, that's just to fortify you and let you know that you're headed in the right direction, right? So I feel like if that's something that's coming through, like allow that to help navigate like your own strength and how far you've come on your own journey. Because I like to point out, if we're experiencing something that we see and it disappoints us but does not devastate us, it's usually a sign that we're headed in the wrong direction. Like we are headed in the right direction from something that used to deeply, deeply wound or hurt us. So I feel like that's what I mean. Like it says to me, like it's going to be able to see how far you've come. But and it feels very much like a heart opening in the space of understanding how far you've come is how much you carry, and also how strong you are for doing so. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Denise. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for 3 cards for a donation of, and I feel like I sense somebody who's like missing you, like deeply, but I keep on hearing missing each other deeply. It's not about missing, it's about having the same desire or having the same manifestation goal. Like that's what I keep on seeing that is so like heavy, or relationality is something that you're healing from. Thank you so much for having that reading again with me, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. The list is closed, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. We're also at 69K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. We are also, the next person on the list for today is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. I need a minute because Strega's being naughty again. I'll be right back. We've talked about this. Come on, man. I know. Be good. Thank you. There we go. Better. All right. Yay. Okay, wonderful. I see you, Nikki. Hold on. I'm just reading over the comments that came through as I was reading. Where are the whales? Oh my God, I keep seeing otter imagery. That's wild, Ms. Weasley. Is there even a dolphin or a whale? I haven't seen them in there. There's a sea dragon. Viridian, thank you for the heart knees. Yes, we typically just text. Am I crazy? Yeah, you probably you heard her, Haley. Yep, I hear it. But that's what I mean too, like cleansing. It's a cleansing moon is what I was getting in that reading. Like it feels like a lot of that like observation of it, seeing something and then just being energetically cleared of it. Sloan, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yeah, Lucy, I've got you're number 10 on the list right now. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 5 more people ahead of you. I've seen so much of that. Not much devastates me anymore. You're so welcome, Denise. And thank you for having that reading with me and sending you so much support on your journey. Nikki, can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And all right. And while we wait for Nikki's question, let's do another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when I get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You guys saw me shuffle, right? It's the otter again. Miss Wheelsy, you got it, long neck. I'll take it. Nikki, can you let me know? I know. All right, look, can you tell me if we're doing a general or if you'd like a specific question? Dream on the disc. Thank you, dear. All right, perfect. Okay. Before we get started, I just need to step away for a moment. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue the readings, and we will get back. I cannot escape the otters lately. Apparently not. I'll be right back, dear. All right, we're back. Where were we? All right, where are we? Let's see here. Okay. It's a dream on the disc. I cannot. She's like, this is going to be a long one. Yeah, brief intermission. Grabbing some ice cream. Just checking to see. All right, I'm going to read the list right now for those who are asking. The list we have right now is Nikki, Bridget, Tristan, user, unknown, and Lucy. So thank you guys so much. And the list is closed, but if you'd like to be on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. Also, I'm running a little short on time today. Bridget, would you be comfortable if we moved your winning reading till tomorrow, dear? Just let me know. Ice cream sounds great. All right, let's continue. And this is outside tea, correct, Nikki? Thank you. I appreciate that, Bridget. All right, here we go. Dream from 2 nights ago. I was in my old childhood home for some reason, and my ex, who I was with for 8 years, was there. He was in my bed and kept trying to be intimate with me, but I didn't want to. It was grossing me out. Big ick. And I kept making excuses not to be intimate with him. I remember thinking, how did I end up back with him? I thought I ended things. I thought I was with my current partner. What the heck? I was confused and kept thinking, I thought I already broke up with him. At least that was, I was supposed to. How am I here again? Then this random woman and her 3 kids came to stay with us for some reason I was unaware of. I didn't know who they were, but the house was a complete mess. The kitchen especially was disgusting. As I sorted through the mess, I realized that my best friend had stayed there before they came. Her crap was everywhere in the dream. Tons and tons of makeup, 20 plus tarot card decks all over the place. Super chaotic and disorganized, particularly on the floor of the room I tried to stick the kids in. I remember being super annoyed. She left so much stuff everywhere, and I felt like there was no clean space for this woman and her kids to be. Weirdly, I remember one of the kids being like, "Oh, it's so cool you guys do tarot." As an aside, since this felt important, in real life, my BFF did spend several months staying with me in my current home when we were both going through difficult heartbreaks. We started doing tarot then. Currently, she is going through a tough time with her law exams and difficulties with her avoidant partner. Same one who broke her heart. They got back together. It's been a roller coaster, and I want her to get out of it, so that could be related. Back to the woman and her kids. I was trying to plan out what rooms they should all stay in, but the whole time I felt super embarrassed about the mess. I was trying to clean, but I was so tired I could barely do anything. I even remember thinking I should take more of my neurodivergent meds to give myself more energy. And no one was helping me, especially not my ex. He wasn't doing anything. Then I remembered that upstairs there were clean rooms, an addition on the house with rooms they could stay in. My ex was still around, and at the end of the dream, I remember thinking, it's okay, I can get through this for a little longer because I'm leaving him for my current partner anyway. It was bizarre, especially because I have no lingering feelings for my ex. The only thing that's lingering is probably intimacy wounds from when we were together. Also weird that I had no idea who the family was. Also really intriguing that the night before I had the glue baby and the laundry room dream, both taking place in my childhood home in consecutive nights. Can I get 4 cards, please, for Nikki? One more, please. Oop, got 5 cards, hidden card. That makes sense. Yep, exactly. So I'm basically seeing in this dream, this is a dream given to you by the guides to show you how far you've come. It's showing you how far you've come in relationality to healing a karmic relationship with, I keep on saying, someone that you thought you could never get over. And I feel like the most important thing is even, and I like to point this out, even like it's very interesting when we are in the space of the dream and we disbelieve in the illusion of the dream, which is something that is happening. And I have to point this out. Dreams are often the place that we go to If we're not in a healthy space, then dreams are often the place that we go to escape reality. But what's amazing about this dream is even in the dream that you have being back with an ex, your reality is saving you from the dream. You're not having this like moment where you're having this like karmic dream with a past counterpart and being like, oh, it was so great. Like it was not like it's like time. It's not that like, oh, I'm so glad you're here. You're like, what are you doing here? It's like, what are you doing? No, 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 no. It's a space by which the guides are showing you how much you've healed, because not only are you not sentimentalizing that relationship, but you're worrying about the present context. You're worrying about the reality that's almost again pushing you out of the dream space while you're in it. It's like the reality check that feels like it shows you how far you've come, because it's not something that you long for, it's something that you're running from. And this is further amplified by the fact that you articulated that you're going through a difficult time right now with a friend. Why are you going through a difficult time with a friend? You articulated the fact that you and a friend shared a piece of time where you were healing. But there's something really, really substantial and significant in relationality to the differences in your healing journey. Your healing journey was one that moved you away from a situation, right? It was the affirmation of not returning back to a situation that hurt you. Theirs was the opposite. They were looking to heal something. They were looking to restore something. So that's almost, again, there's two different karmic situations here to help amplify why you're having potentially issues in relationality to these karmic relationships. One, you're completely healed from. Look how far you've come. You don't see the idea of returning back to that energy sentimentally. You're only thinking about the prioritization point of the current counterpart. Whereas them, they left their stuff everywhere, which is potentially feeling like you feel really energetically messy, because often in the context, and this is what we have to be wary of, when we articulate that we want to heal from something, we start talking honestly about things. So this could be a situation where it feels like you are in an opportunity where you gave someone an honest opinion in relationality to how you feel about a karmic relationship. And now as a result of it, you feel like the relationship is messy, because instead of going away from what you identified to them wasn't healthy, they ran back in the direction of something that they were saying that they were healing from. So the messiness of the room that you found is potentially the arrival point of working through the karmic situation that you have with your friend in relationality to the fact that you feel like you feel that like that distress point in relationality to where that point of healing took you, right? Now, this is like, and the fact that you said that their mess is still everywhere, it's like how you perceive the relationship, because again, you feel like they were fleeing a mess, but instead they returned back to a mess. And what did they do in the context of that? They left you with a mess, right? Because now you got a really complicated situation on your hands, right? And this brings us to the arrival of the parents with the children, right? Because this talks to me, you said that you basically articulated that you said that there was a random woman who appeared in the space of the dream with the 3 kids, right? And what's interesting about this is I see that that is the energy of the future self. That's your higher self arriving, like with energetic children. And again, it has to do with the context. And we often sometimes work through this in the space of dreams, having to explain our current situation to our higher self. So what did you have in that moment? Your higher self showed up and was like, and you're like, I can explain. I can explain. Hold on a minute. Let me just clear some of this stuff away, right? Because I keep on seeing that when we're in a healthy space, we are building for our future, right? And so that is the concern that you're potentially having in relationality to the energetic connection between you and your energetic friend. How do you explain all of this? What is your explanation? And so what's interesting about it is, what were you doing? You're almost like saying to the higher self, this isn't my math. This isn't my mess. I move this is someone else's mess, right? This is you almost like having to explain or work through something because it's talking about being able to build and I need to point this out when we have children, right? Children build into the reason it's important that we have healthy relationships is children learn by example. So the idea or the aspect of the higher self showing up with children is the space that you made choices not just for yourself but thinking in the context of what another child, like what the inner child might feel seeing you in some kind of state of disarray, right? So again, and I think that that's really interesting because I can see them, they were almost cool with it. And you were the one scrambling, like trying to apologize, trying to make space, being like, no, this is not okay, right? Because it's a space by which you understand the difference of the messy relationship, right? You moved away from a messy relationship because you were thinking about the future self and being like, I can't, this is not okay, but having to recognize the fact that that is effectively like the space by which you're noticing someone who returned back to their mess feels to you approximately like them making the choice of the higher self and the energetic children that come with that having to like see the experience of being in the midst of that messiness. So it's almost like the space that it feels like it's like you trying to it's I and I need to point out you think it's interesting, they weren't judging you, you are judging yourself based on their observations. Now this brings us to the fact that you said that you were feeling super embarrassed, but I have to point out this is also showing how far you've come because you're not embarrassed about your mess, right? You're embarrassed in having to explain about another's, which again is the awkward situation you may have felt like your friend put you in and going back to something that you feel is not healthy, but also having like tried to heal from something that they energetically returned back to, right? This then brings us into the space that as you are in this point of distress, you recognized and realized something. You don't live on this floor. There's a whole different wing upstairs, right? And you even said it was okay. I can put them in that room because that is the room you're building for them, right? That was the reminder to you that this wasn't your mess, that this is all the stuff that you moved away from. The X is your past, right? The connection space of the place that you used to occupy, that's not somewhere that you currently inhabit. You're currently building that space for them, which is the observation of feeling energetically relieved and saying, no, 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 no. I've got a place to put them, right? That's the self, the direction of the relationship that you feel energetically proud of. And it's even the point of understanding that that is a reality that you're currently building. Because even in the last moments of the dream, you said to yourself, it's okay. I can put up with this for just a little bit longer because I know what's ahead of me. And it's in that moment that you woke up. Because often, I need to point this out, this is the sign of dharma instead of karma. Because you're not longing to go back to something, you're energetically relieved and restored and having gone through something and realizing and recognizing of working through like your own perception that has changed in the context of experiencing it. So, bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, this is saying to me even now, like that observation of the Queen of Pentacles. This is a dream that is indicating to you how far you've come because they're showing you that the messiness is the sign of you having raised your energetic standards, right? All of the things that you articulated upon, they were in your past experience. You didn't make them up. It's where you used to come from. But often the sign of us holding our energetic standards is feeling a little bit of cringe in those moments that we're like, yeah, I used to put up with this. I used to put up with this. This used to be something I would strive to hold on to. But it's saying like, it's almost like, again, it's the energy showing you and saying, look how far you've come between where you used to be and where you currently are. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is closed, but you can get on the list for tomorrow, and you'll be the first person, you'll be the second person read for. The next person on the list for today is, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. I would also like to see if there's anyone on the list today who would be comfortable being moved to tomorrow's list. I'd be happy to give you an additional card. I've got Tristine, user unknown, or Lucy. If any of you would be comfortable being moved to tomorrow, please let me know. I appreciate it. And just give me a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. There she is again, girl. Exactly. Outside. Perfect. And we're back to the intimacy theme. It's not an intimacy dream, actually. Yes. I'm so sorry. I'm not sure if I heard my name called or not. Yeah, the 50K readings for tomorrow, Haley, if that's okay. I knew that part was important. No, it's very important. The clean room's upstairs. Yep. My dream last night was at my childhood home. Wow. Thank you for also confirmation. There she is again, my girl. Yep. That makes sense because, yep, she won the extra card. Yes. Oh, too true. Spirit looking out. Oh, yeah, you're right. The spirit knows I got a goldfish up here. Helps me out sometimes. Thank you, Allure, for your subscriptions ending soon if you'd like to renew. Hi there, Eagle. Oh my God, I've already said her partner reminds me of my ex, the one in the dream. That's the thing about it. It feels like, I keep on saying it feels like that she's in the space that you used to be in, right? Like that's what's so difficult about it. What a great confirmation on the healing journey. The way they behave and the avoidant behaviors. How do you heal from loved ones who have passed but never asked for forgiveness? When you never asked for forgiveness, or they didn't ask, Eagle? I've been trying to get her to get to the strength to move away from him. And that's the thing again, like it's hard because you have to honor each other's, like you have to honor one another's decisions. Yeah, I went one way, she went the other. Yep. Sending you support, Eagle. I don't know if I can do 3. It's interesting that there's 3 there, you know? Strega, yeah, did you see how crazy Strega was going during that reading? She was going at some paper, like almost trying to hide some paper on the, like again, hiding paper on the table. It's like my higher self came and said, "So we have nothing." I don't know if the higher self would say we have nothing, Eagle. But again, I can always do a reading on energy, even if they're on the other side, to help understand like what's occurring around those situations. If you feel like there's something open ended, the clean space, yeah. I'm in a space that's empty but not dirty. It's the happy space, I think. Well, and again, if you observe, if you feel like the higher self is in that happy space, then that's a good thing. I've raised mine, and I feel like she hasn't yet. I feel like she's regressed. Exactly. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, the dharma, not karma. I just got to I got to get her out of there. But here's the thing about it, like, and I keep on seeing, like, the thing to kind of say, like, see, when we care about each other, we honor each other's choices, right? And I keep on seeing, like, almost like the space by which you understand, like, it's, I feel like the best thing you can do, and I keep on hearing, like, maybe potentially the best thing that you're being given in that dream is the space by which you didn't, like, someone doesn't feel like the need to clean up, right? The space of just feeling like the space by which another person feels like honest to be able to articulate how they experience something is what I keep on seeing. There's something important about that. Thank you as well, Haley. I appreciate that. We're going to get started on one cards in just a few minutes, V. Hi, April. I hope you're having a beautiful day as well. Yep, she'll get there in her time. I'm so supportive because I get it, but I've been there. I just wish you could see the other side. I understand. And like, that's the thing about it, right? Allowing the space of honoring their choices and just being supportive, but helping them, like, but being honest about what you're seeing. And X, thank you for also joining us. If anyone wants to, the list is closed today, but if you want to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. All right. Sending you so much support on that journey, son. It's not easy. Sending you so much support. Next person on the list today, I'm looking for Tristine. Tristine, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Second call for Tristine. Hi there, Tristine. And just a reminder, if Tristine user unknown or Lucy would be comfortable having a reading tomorrow, please let me know and I'll be happy. And I'll move you to tomorrow and also give you an additional card in your reading. All right, one moment, please. We're going to pin up Tristine here. Okay. Can I get 3 cards for Tristine on love, please? I keep on getting a message on this, Tristine. Your standards are non-negotiable. Your standards are non-negotiable. Don't let someone say, let's just see where something goes. Never are we in more danger than saying, let's just see where something goes, because we all have energetic intentions to something. If you are able to identify and recognize what you're looking for in counterpart connection, say it with your full chest. And if someone says, whoa, too fast, then that's not the energy for you. Rejection is an illusion. And I feel like this is really important right now because I feel like I'm seeing some kind of situation or circumstance that you're healing from where someone was trying to make you feel embarrassed for being the person you are or wanting the things that you want. Don't like you being yourself is not a state of embarrassment. It's a place of honor. But those who do not honor us will make us feel embarrassed for being who we energetically are. So I feel like this is really important right now. And I keep on seeing like the more that you are able, like, and that's why I keep on getting, do not let another person's rejection change your own experience of loving yourself. Do not let it affect you. Because I keep on hearing if somebody, like if you are being in your authenticity and another person is trying to shame you for being in yours, that's their insecurity projected onto you. It's not yours. And I keep on hearing, that's what I keep on hearing. Love is not a negotiation. It's not about saying the best I can offer you is this. Alignment is holding the same energetic standards. And that's why I keep on seeing like the sound of your feet walking away from someone that says, you're too much for me. Or that's not like if somebody's saying like, you're too much for me, let them find less. That is a blessed thing to say. When someone says you're just too much for me, you say that's fine. Because again, I keep on hearing your emotions, as long as you're doing the work to articulate upon what the emotions are, not giving the emotions to someone like a puzzle box to figure out, it's not too much to ask if what you're asking is something that you would easily receive back in kind. As long as what you're asking for is reciprocal, it's not too much to ask. So as long as you're expressing emotions, but not just talking about how you feel, but talking about what the emotions are asking for, that is not emotional. If you have a fixed need that is a standard, that is not needy. But someone that does not want to put the time, effort, and energy into a relationship will try to say that those are too high a bar for a relationship. Don't try to change someone's mind. Observe, absorb, and move on. And I want you to write down right now for your manifestation goal. I prioritize energy that prioritizes me and wants the same things as me. Because I'm telling you right now, I see some energy from the past potentially coming back to you right now. And I keep on hearing time does not fix things. Energy that tries to put time to fixing things is hoping we forget about things. If there's something here that someone walked away from you and they're coming back right now, that is not a chalkboard erase moment. That is a bookmark. You pick up exactly where you left off. And if they say you're still on about it, you say, I am on about it till the cows come home, because that was an energetic standard. Because I feel like I just keep on seeing, I see you like deep in your healing journey right now. And I keep on hearing, you've got a guide saying, don't let anyone make you backslide in terms of how far you've come. And the energy the energy that picked you apart will never be the energy that puts you back together. But I see you potentially moving into something now that feels like it's more supportive of you. So I want you to remember how much time you're potentially giving someone to heal something. Because if this is the difference between having someone coming towards you and legitimately wanting to work something out versus someone seeing you moving forward and then saying, wait, remember the difference between energy that says, you know, whoa, 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 like, whoa, where are you going? Where are you going is not a manifestation goal. Who do you think you are is not a manifestation goal. But someone who wants to build an a relationship built upon a craving, or someone who wants to build us into a space of feeling energetically disempowered, will always try to make us feel bad for being the who we are and desiring the things that we want. Don't let that shape you, let it inform you, and let the sound of your feet walking away from energy like that be all the closure you need. You don't owe anybody a closing conversation if they've done that to you. And I'll say this right now, if there's energy coming towards you right now saying, I think closure would be a good thing, you get to decide what closure is, not them. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, the Fool energy. I want you writing your manifestation goals right now. I don't want you associating anybody to them. I keep on hearing this is a very important time for you on your path. There's a lot of opportunities open up. And that's why I want you writing those manifestation goals and not fixing them to a person, because you're going to look at those manifestation goals. And when that other person comes back, you're going to ask yourself, are they moving in accordance with what you wrote down? Or are they asking you to lower your energetic standards in terms of coming back towards them? Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience. You are special. You are not everyone's cup of tea. And when you're not everyone's cup of tea, that makes you a specialty. Remember that. Don't let someone make you feel bad about that. That is a gift. Thank you so much again, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Claire, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Oh, you have a great day, April. It's not needy if it's a constant need. That's a standard. Yes, I've been through this before too. I journaled this from a reading you did a bit ago, and it stuck with me. I'm so glad, Ms. And Claire, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I like that. Don't get knocked off your unicorn. Time does not solve the issue of bookmarks it. Yep, they don't need to drink it. Thank you as well, Claire, for subscribing. Until you find someone that aligns, yes. My current partner, and I feel like this is a conversation you have to say, because I keep on seeing someone that's walking away hoping that time is going to fix things. If this is a situation where someone says, let's just forget it, that is the assurance point that it will happen again, right? Make sure that you're not repeating the same cycle. Make sure that you're articulating upon it and saying, we need to do something differently. Thank you so much, dear. Yes. Thank you for confirmation, Tristan. I've been doing deep spiritual work to heal. And I keep on seeing, like, that's the thing about it. Like, make sure that you and another person are on the same page in relationality to where something is going. And I keep on hearing, like, the difference between a pipe dream and a plan is a date. So make sure that you guys are being clear in terms of those manifestation goals. Sending you so much support. Second, the next person we're reading for today is user known. User known, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. I'm also asking again, if user known or Lucy, if one of you would be able to have your reading moved to tomorrow, I would appreciate it. I'll also offer you an extra card in that reading. I will also give you a discount if you'd prefer to move that. I can give you a 10% discount if you would prefer to move that reading into a private reading. I feel like alone. I don't have someone making me feel like that for being myself. Sending you so much support on that journey. All right, the next person today, if user known is not here, is Lucy. Lucy, can you let me know if you'd like to do a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Second call right now for user known or Lucy. Second call right now for user known or Lucy. Okay. All right, if user known or Lucy are not here, let's get started on one card readings for, oh, hi there, Lucy. Let me just pin you up here. Guys, make sure that you give Tristan a follow and make sure that you give Lucy a follow. We want to support each other across the platform. Can I get 4 cards for Lucy right now on career? Oh, they came out fast. I feel like I see some kind of stagnancy right now that you're working through in the career space. You know, I feel like I see some kind of situation or circumstance where, I mean, it doesn't feel like it's like I feel like if the question right now is an advancement, there's something that you want to maybe pay attention to in relationality to locationality. It's giving me, it feels like there's a little bit of ceiling energy here, right? And I feel like the difficulty sometimes when I see ceiling energy like this, um, it's not that you can, it's not that you can't be doing something better, but I keep on seeing like sometimes the limitation on where we are, like it's the space by which I almost feel like I see this question of you saying, do I stand, do I stand here or do I spread my wings? Um, you know, I'm also like, I'm not sure why this is, but like, I feel like there's something going on in the career space that you're trying to decide whether it's better to wait something out or not, is what I'm getting. You know, I'm going to draw another card on this because I can see the fact that like I've literally got this reading is like, should I stay or should I go? And I feel like the question that you need to ask yourself in relationality to that is I gotta like, and again, I need to stress this. We don't put our autonomy in the cards, but I am going to give you a card to help you frame the question in terms of what it is that your manifestation goals are. Yeah, that's what I figured. Page of Swords. In its reversal. I want you right now working on the space of career, not based on the decisions around you, but like pie in the skying it. Like let this full moon be one that you just write down your manifestation goals, which is like to say, if there was nothing standing before you, right? If there was no anxiety or fear or concern, what would your energetic ideal be? Because I feel like the thing I keep on identifying right now is I feel like there's a lot of possibility around you and they're all good. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing about it. I don't necessarily see a situation where the decisions that you have to make are good or bad, but there is something to be said in relationality to staying where you are right now versus moving on to something else. And I feel like the difficulty point, if there's some kind of desire for advancement where you are now, I feel like you can't like I keep on hearing don't let the hope that something is going to change, you know, keep you somewhere is what I keep on seeing, because I keep on hearing like if there's something here in terms of looking at something changing, it says to me it's like there's a big question mark there. You know, like it almost feels like a position that's only like becoming available to you if someone else energetically steps down or something like that, which is why I keep on saying it's like there's too much, like that is something that you can't necessarily predicate upon, is what I keep on seeing. Um, the moving away, like if you're moving on to something, I feel like it does kind of create a little bit of this start a new energy. Because I will say the one thing I keep on hearing in terms of where you are locationally now is some kind of deep desire or some kind of need, right? Like I almost feel like there's a limitation, but you're really appreciated. Um, it feels to me like if there's an option to go on to something else right now, it does feel like you'd have to kind of earn your stripes to a certain extent, or like kind of articulate what makes you stand out from others. Um, I want to give you some bottom of the deck to keep in mind. You know, there might be something important here to think about in relationality to doing something adjacent to what you're doing now, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like I keep on hearing, like, have you considered some kind of side project? Which is not the space where you have to make a decision, like a full leap career wise, but doing something that makes you more energetically comprehensive. Um, it's a good time to put those feelers out. And I keep wondering, when we have a secure space, it's good to try new things because we have an energetic safety net. So that's what I meant about utilizing this full moon to kind of articulate and decide what you might want to be doing better, because I feel like this is a good time to kind of like build upon that ideal 4-year plan. And I don't want you to build that 4-year plan in relationality to the possibilities available to you. I want you to build it off of like what your dream would be, and then seeing what you might necessarily be able to change to bring this into closer proximity to it. Because I do feel like it's like I keep on hearing like it feels like there's almost like a need to be a little bit more energetically conservative now, but you're not always going to be in that, like it's not always going to be that way, is what I keep on getting. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Lucy. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here too. It does. Is like somebody like, is somebody like offering you an opportunity, is what I keep on seeing, you know, like it feels a lot like that. And I keep on hearing like, I keep on hearing something about energy that's in a good place doesn't give us, like energy in a healthy space doesn't give us ultimatums. They present they present possibilities. I'm not sure why that's coming through, but it felt like it needed to be expressed. Thank you again, Lucy, for having that reading with me. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. So spot on. Thank you. You're so welcome, Lucy. All right. Do random people on live ever catch your attention? I mean, I like to imagine that I'm deeply invested on everybody who's on the live right now. Nothing is better than the peace I found being alone. I'm not afraid of being alone. That's beautiful, though, Bridget. Oh, I mean, like, you know, I feel like that happens to all of us. Someone's energy, like catches our notice, you know? All right, friends, we're going to move into one card readings right now for subscribers. If you are a subscriber and would like a card pulled, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, you can hit that subscribe button and you'll also be able to receive a card. Also, if you are a subscriber and would like an animal spirit guide card on top of your one card reading, go ahead and recharge your heart needs and you'll be eligible for that card as well. All right, Oracle, Erica, one card highest, please. Listen, like this type of energy, you get to pick what battles. You don't have to argue with everybody. I keep on hearing, notice the difference between a conversation and a telling. A conversation is someone with an open mind. A telling is someone who just wants to get in a fight with you, to like, you know, just for the sake of being captivated by your energy. Animals, bottom of the deck, yeah. Notice when someone is like when someone is like addicted to our energy, they will start arguments just to have some of our bandwidth. Is what I keep on getting. Animal spirit guide card. Yeah. Make sure that the arguments you're having have solid direction sense. Haley, I got you 2 cards, spirit led, please. Thank you. Uh, you don't have to forgive everything. It's not about forgiving things. It's about understanding why you have a right to be upset, right? And I keep on seeing like that, like I keep on hearing if someone wants to apologize for you, you can apologize. Apology does not change proximity. You can accept someone's apology at a distance, is what I keep on getting. Bottom of the deck, yeah. Again, the sun card in its reversal. Apologies don't erase the past, right? But it helps, but it's like again, it's like I keep on hearing apologies don't have ultimatums attached to them, which is like I apologize. Now you have to like no, you don't have to do anything, right? You should apologize. It's not about receiving something on the other side of an apology. Chrissy, one card on how they're feeling. Oh, like I mean, I see someone who's like working through some like cynical opinions in relationality to partnership is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, it's giving me a little bit of woe is me energy. Like, why does this like I have to point out like when we're not paying attention, we say, why does this keep happening to me? Instead of saying, what am I doing that is repeating the same energetic cycle? So I feel like someone has a little bit of a animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, the often energy that it ideal over idealizes in partnership ends up having rude awakenings. So they keep on hearing we don't build in terms of the ideal relationship. We don't move away from something when it's not ideal. We understand and recognize the ideal is made, it's never found. Hi there, Bridget. Highest priority for Bridget, please. Um, it's like you know, I feel like you recognize that your I keep on hearing your empathy is a blessing and it's difficult, right? I always like to point this out, like an energetic gift of empathy, it makes things harder and not easier, but also it's worth it because I keep on seeing like that energetic sensitivity is an absolute blessing to someone who energetically honors it. But that's what I keep on hearing. It's like your empathy, compassion does not mean that you have to be okay with everything. It's understanding why and being like I keep on hearing like you're learning, yeah, especially with the B, you're learning to honor your standards, you know? Like I keep on seeing like you're protecting your energy because you understand that I feel like you attract a lot of energy that desires healing instead of recognizing like what we give is what we receive. So continue to do that work. Hi there, Dean. I got you, General Nikki. One card, General, please, for Nikki. Um, I feel like working through. Listen, like I told you, this type of energy right now is like short fuse meets try me. Frustration is a solution waiting to happen. Don't let the frustration devastate you. Let it empower you to figure out a better way of doing something. Yeah, especially with King of Wands and its reversal. I feel like you've got a lot of energy coming through in like karmically to show you how far you've come. Because I feel like a lot of that work is like even in the space of dreams, helping you see something that you couldn't energetically see before, right? Like this is the modality of you appreciating yourself and holding yourself to a higher standard, right? Which is often like I feel like this is you kind of like recognizing and identifying, like bringing like almost being able to see things with some clarity that you couldn't see before. Ella, I got you, dear. Yeah, there's that bee. You're welcome, Chrissy. I love Sin and her little goldfish swimming around in there. I do have one, yes. I appreciate you too. Oh, I'm sorry, Haley. Your animal card is the wren. So it's saying to me, like, the thing with the Ren is, um, like, you have to start, don't know, like, be careful how you speak to yourself, right? Healing starts with the way we talk to ourselves, is what I'm getting, right? So think about that in the space of inner child healing. Like, I keep wondering, like, honor yourself through how you think and speak about yourself, which is like, don't, make sure that you're not putting yourself down. All right, hold on a minute. Ella, one card, highest priority, please. Um, make sure that you're, make sure that you're not making assumptions during this retrograde. Like, there's a little bit of this energy right now. Like, we never want to assume things in retrograde periods. We want to give others the benefit of the doubt until there is no doubt. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially like being able to articulate upon observations instead of drawing conclusions. Animal spirit guide, yeah, the salmon, giving someone the benefit of the doubt until there is no doubt, trying to make something easier until, until we feel like clarity in relationality to, like, what we're getting from another person. One card on love, please, for Claire. Got you, dear. I got that 7 of Pentacles. Listen, don't become overly impatient during this energy right now. It can mess with our sense of time. Have those hard conversations. Like, if something isn't going the way that you feel it should, let the conversation fortify you in terms of, like, getting a sense of direction. Bottom of the deck, yeah, rejection is an illusion. You can never have a conversation too soon in relationality to where something's going, because I keep wondering, a conversation of direction isn't a promise of something going in that way. It's making sure that we're not wasting each other's time. Thank you so much, dear. Healing, Lisa, what do my guides say about career options right now? Can I get one card for Lisa, please? I feel like there's a lot of different directions that you can go right now. You know, like, I feel like it's about prioritizing. It's, and not overwhelming yourself, right? Everything can be done in the prioritization point of time, but yeah, it's further confirmation. Don't take on more than you can handle. If something is coming towards you too quickly, extend it upon the timeline, right? Don't feel like you have to do more immediately. Think about how you can do things like building out far, like, longer instead of immediately. Message from higher self for Ava, please. You're never more strong than when you're working on surrender, which is the space by which you're not, like, working to change another person's manifestation goals. You're just honoring their energetic choices. Bottom of the deck, yeah, healthy relationship is not going to feel like a tug of war. I feel like this is like you moving away from energy that feels like a manifestation goal, as a negotiation, is moving you towards energy that just wants the things that you want and wants them with the same eagerness as you do. Animal spirit guide, yeah, the frog, right? It's like, I keep on seeing, like, this is you moving away from energy that's like, it's not too much. It's not too much to ask for direction if we know where we're going. Everyone's so fast with their questions. Hi there, Big. Thank you for sharing the live. Minnie, one card on how to move through this upcoming change with more joy and ease. Beautifully stated. Having the day that you're having instead of the day that you're expecting is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck, yeah. Not taking, like I keep on hearing, not taking things personally, but asking yourself, what can you do to make something easier, is what I keep on seeing. Like, I keep on hearing, observe, don't absorb. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the bear, right? Like, building into, I keep on hearing, feeling energetically secure in your choices, not second guessing yourself. You're welcome, Oracle Erica. Tate, of course, dear. One card for Tate, please. You know what you want. Like you got, like, it says to me, like, you are very much in alignment with knowing like you're moving in the right direction. Animal spirit guide, I mean bottom of the deck. Um, don't let the past trigger your present, which is don't assume something from the past is happening again. Give someone the benefit of the doubt until there is no doubt, is what I keep on seeing. That's what my ex did, so toxic. They would start fights to maintain connection. That's wild. All right. You're welcome, Chrissy. All right, one moment, please. Thank you for those gifts, Rainbow. Good to see you today. These are one card readings for subscribers. So if you'd like to become a subscriber, I'm happy to pull a card for you. You're welcome, Nikki. Fig, 1 minute, please. Can I get one card for Fig General, highest priority? When we're doing the best we can, there's always something we could be doing better, is what I keep on seeing. But I keep on seeing the fact, remembering worry is the song of compassion, because when we worry about things, we worry that we could be doing it better. That's usually the sign that we're doing it exactly the way that we should. Don't let that worry overwhelm you. Let it reassure you, is what I keep on getting. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the dog energy, right? All we can do, we're loyal to our worry when we allow that worry to fortify our actions. You're so welcome, Nikki. I feel like I need to change the name of my angry inner child from an angry demon, but I'm attached to it. It might be getting time. Maybe that's a good manifestation goal for this full moon. Salmon coming up almost daily for me. That's good though, right? Because it's working. It's not just it's moving things in the direction that you aspire them to go. All right. A spirit guide card, of course, Lisa. Can I get a spirit guide card for Lisa, please? We've got the bear energy, right? It's not about being nice. It's about being able to articulate to another person why you're upset. Our honesty is radical when we're able to articulate it, because we can see the intention behind it. Making sure that your honesty is radical, not righteous. Again, honesty that's righteous is trying to say something to hurt another person because it makes us feel good. It's not righteous if it's radical. Carmen, you're subscribed. Thank you for the heart maze. How are you doing today, dear? You're so welcome, Minnie. Card for Carmen, please. 1 moment, please. Can I get one card, please, for Carmen? Don't take sides on something. You know, I feel like a lot of the work that you're doing right now is helping another person get a better sense of another person's perspective. I keep on hearing sometimes we don't need to convince someone of something. Sometimes we just need to apply empathy to a situation by giving another person, helping another person observe another person's perspective, right? Have you, not like you're wrong, have you considered, is what I keep on hearing. Instead of saying to someone you're wrong, say, have you considered the possibility, is what I keep on hearing, right? Yeah, the stag, right? Like helping someone, like not feeling like you're arguing with someone, but trying to help someone understand something in a deeper way. It's you're so welcome, Ava. I'm glad to hear that, dear. One card for Alexandra, please, General. I'm exactly where I need to be. You know, I feel like this is you perfecting something, and you're perfecting it by repetition. Animal spirit guide, right? Yeah, you can't judge yourself on each day. You have to take a cumulative approach to something, right? Chart your progress, not incrementally, but on the context of a greater timeline. Animal spirit guide. Yep, blackbird, right? It's not about good days or bad days. It's about looking at the comprehensive whole on where you may potentially find yourself overall. Rainbow, one card if on the energy that continues. Hold on a minute. I think that the question I keep on seeing in relationality is there something that you're experiencing that feels that way, or does it feel like it's energetically intentional? Right? Make sure that you're not, I keep wondering, make sure that you're not applying direction to things, intention into spaces, right? Versus I keep on saying how we feel versus what another person is intending. Bottom of the deck, especially with the 6 of Pentacles, like giving others the benefit of the doubt until there is no doubt. the observation of being able to understand that we give someone like the understanding of possibility in terms of how we're experiencing it versus how they are perceiving that we experience it. Animal spirit guide, yeah, especially with the fire dragon, right? Not reading malintention into innocuous action. So making sure that I keep on hearing, having conversations with someone to get clarity, and then trusting that they're being energetically honest with you in terms of what you're receiving back from them. Thank you so much, dear. BC, one card on what work I can do before the full moon. I love that question. You got two cards coming out. This is saying to me, being able to look at the past in a way, but feeling the honor to carry something, which is not the space by which we can navigate how we're experiencing something, but how we carry it going forward is how we energetically heal. Bottom of the deck, yeah, 5 of Wands, right? The struggle's real, right? It's not, it's, I keep on hearing we don't match energy, because when we match energy, when we allow another to be in a space that their standards are lower than us, and we match energy, then we just feel like that space of becoming conditional. When we care about each other, we hold each other's on energetic standards in relationality to being able to articulate what we mean to one another, and being able to recognize those standards within another individual. Animal spirit guide, yeah, especially with the horse, right? It's not easy because I keep on seeing the space by which we care about each other. I keep on hearing love is honoring each other's choices, and that is the highest vibration of love, because it's the observation of not feeling that sense of wanting to change another, but just accepting where we find someone, and feeling like I keep on hearing like we can love others at a distance by honoring their choices. Thank you, BC. You're welcome, Fig. All right, friends. You're so welcome, Lisa. Thank you for the rainbow colada. Good to see you, Heather. Thank you as well, Alexandra. I've been reflecting on the perfecting, not perfection. Sending you so much support on that journey, Rainbow. Melly, one card on on trip to PA. Can I get one card, please? Yeah, I feel like make sure that you're planning things. You know what I mean? Like it's giving me a lot of double check energy. Um, It also feels like it feels like I feel like it's like an informative trip. Like I see you learning a lot in the context, especially with the Ace of Wands. Like I'm just identifying, like I keep on seeing like make sure that you're building that schedule and make sure that you have the things that you need is what I keep on seeing. Especially if you're like building connections there or trying to do some kind of work while you're there. Yeah, especially with the blank slate, Melly. Like this is really saying to me, like I keep on hearing every time I read for you, it says leave some room up for sightseeing, which is like don't cram your schedule with like something at every moment. Like leave a little room to be able to energetically explore is what I keep on seeing. My friends, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. If you became a subscriber today, I would encourage you to head over to our subscriber only Discord channel and invite yourself and introduce yourself to the collective. You'll also find in the perks section a special coupon code that will give you an additional subscription to our tarot class subscription program. Our next class will be held on August 13th. I will be back on tomorrow at 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to be notified as to when I've gone live, you can head on over to my account. There's a bell there. Activating that bell will turn on notifications. You can also register directly for the event tomorrow because sometimes the app doesn't push out the notifications. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you for all of your help, K. Megan. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.